Where are you? Doggy, we go leapfrog the nerd, leapfrog the nerd. Frog the nerd.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Alive and well in Israel. No PW dubs. Twitch did not send guidelines about the coronavirus. What the hell are you talking about? You can't pass it through the internet. Why would Twitch pass around guidelines, dude? My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Whoa! 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 He didn't die.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Do you want to play the fucking game? Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
The Ziggy Piggy is here. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the pre-stream podcast. I am your shaggy, bearded content creator and streamer, DSP. Good morning, everybody. Although this will not be very long because I am shaving today. I can't stand it. People have asked me, Phil, have you ever tried growing a big beard? Have you ever actually tried growing it out, grooming it, etc.? And the truth is, yes, I did once, many years ago. When I first had been laid off from my office job, way back when in 2010. Yeah, it's been a long time ago. And I decided that I was going to make an honest effort to try YouTube as a full-time thing. I grew out my beard fully, and I tried to keep it going for about 2 weeks. And at the end of the second week, my face was itching uncontrollably. It was bothering me a lot.
That money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
And that's just the situation. Is now you just have this little, what do they call this, the Van Dyke style of beard. It's not that bad. It does bother me every once in a while when it grows out a little longer. But for the most part, I can maintain it and trim it a little bit, and it's not a huge deal. But when I start growing this all over my face like this, it bothers me. It does. Like today, I'm not kidding you. My face, I'm like, man, I need to shave. It's actually legit bothering me that I have this much hair on my face. So later tonight, I'm going to be shaving this. I'll still have, obviously, the goatee, but definitely time to trim it down. So anyway, today is Sunday, the 27th of March, 2022. And any normal week, this would likely be my final streaming day of the week. But not this week. This week's different. This week, this is only day 6
says that you're a gay boy.
of 7.
And
I am here
we're
a
gonna
full
make
7
love to each
straight
other
days of
tonight.
streaming this week. Okay? So, I'm excited for today. I hope you guys are too. Here's the agenda for the podcast today. We're going to briefly talk about the schedule for this week so you guys know what's going on. But in general, I want to talk about I want to talk about my upcoming birthday celebration. Now, I'm surprised that no one said anything about this. No one mentioned it. Yeah, my 40th. That's right, 40. My 40th birthday is coming up. All right, within a week and a half, and typically, for my birthday, I do something special. I usually have some decorations. I usually have some kind of a special event planned. This year's no different. In fact, this year you'd think it should be even bigger because it's actually a milestone birthday for me. 40 years old, in American culture at least, is considered the year that they make jokes and they say that you're over the hill. Essentially, when you hit 40 years old, a lot of people feel that you're in the middle of your life or you're over the middle of your life. Like you've lived more than you still have left to live. Okay? And so that being said, they say, oh, it's all downhill from here. Get it? You're climbing a hill. 40's the hill. Now you go downhill as you go approach the second half of your life. For a lot of people, this whole idea of over the hill 40 is actually a bad thing. Because they're like, oh, it's like a midlife crisis. You're in the middle of your life and you reassess everything around you and what you're doing with your life. And a lot of people end up feeling like they don't like their lives. So be honest, this is not me, by the way, but this is in general the mentality of this. You look at the situation and you're like, well, a lot of people are married or in a ongoing, meaningful relationship by the time that they're this age. A lot of people have families, kids. All right, a lot of people are locked in financially to a lot of things that are maybe good or could be really bad, dependent. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people take a look, okay, at everything going on, you know, in their lives and say, oh, I hate it. And it's typical. It's actually a running joke in the United States that people will, like, when they hit 40 years old, they'll look and say, oh, I need to change everything, man. I want to feel like I'm a spry spring chicken again. I got to act like, I'm 20 years old again. And, you have guys running out and they're buying, sports cars and shit, even though they shouldn't. They have families at home. Why are you irresponsibly spending your money on a sports car? Oh, it's because a lot of people feel that, like, this is the time of my life that now I need to show that I'm still energetic and young, maybe at heart, even if I'm not young in person. A lot of people completely change their physical appearance and their style, right? It's like, why do you have a middle-aged dad, right, who's all of a sudden walking around with sunglasses on and, he's wearing stylish clothing, driving a sports car around? Like, what are you doing? You have a family at home. Like, shouldn't be your focus, right? Anyway, this is just a running kind of a cultural thing here in the United States. The funny part about all that is, literally none of that applies to me. Like, I'm in a good situation. Who knows, in my life, over the course of my life, many times people ask me, Phil, what do you want to do with your life? Where do you picture yourself when you're this age or at this time period, right? And basically, I never answered those questions because my life has been a roller coaster of highs and lows, ups and downs. Sometimes there's waves of positivity, and sometimes there's crashing valleys of negativity, okay? And after having many stressful years when this started kind of happening to me in my 20s, and not knowing where the rest of my life was going, I said, I'm going to go with the flow. And that doesn't mean, by the way, that you don't plan things out or you don't have aspirations of things you'd like to do with your life or your family, etc. What it means is you don't have to live your life by some grandiose expectation that by some time frame or time period you have to necessarily obtain this certain goal. And if you don't hit it, now all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm a failure and my life sucks. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of people live their life that way. Like, oh, I had a plan that by the age of 40, I was going to have this kind of life, this kind of house, this kind of money, this kind of this and that. And then you look at it, oh, I didn't hit it, so I'm a failure. And now, oh, man, I got to reassess my life and stuff like that. And I've never been that kind of person, okay? Instead, I just go with the flow. Or whatever's going on currently in my life. And yes, I do try to plan for things to get better or whatever. I'm not stupid. I don't sit around here and be like, well, everything will just work out in the end if I don't try. That's completely the opposite mentality in life that I think you need to have. You absolutely have to plug away and try to do better and make yourself better and make your life better for yourself and your family, okay? It's not about just giving up, all right? But what it is about is maintaining that course positively. Going with these big waves of positivity that go up and the ebbs and valleys of negativity that will eventually happen. You know what I mean? No one's going to go on a high and stay up there for the rest of their life. You got to understand you're going to have a low, and it's going to peak and valley, and you have to kind of learn how to adjust and live with that. Don't capsize off the raft of life when you're going on the whitewater rapids. There you go. So that being said, okay, with most, I don't say most people, what it really is, it's a cliche. It's a kind of a running thing in American culture where, oh, you hit 40 years old and, oh, you're middle of your life crisis, right? For me, it's the opposite. Right now in my life, I feel more secure. I feel more happy. I feel more fulfilled with what my life is today than any previous time in my life. I really feel that way. I don't feel like the best times of my life are behind me. In fact, I think it's quite the opposite. I think that everything that I did previously in my life led to what I get to live now every day. And that's a good thing because it was through those high highs, those low lows, those big achievements, but also those major failures and mistakes that I've come to be the person that I am today. And I can go to sleep every night, sleep easy, knowing that I feel I am the best version of me in my life as of now. Maybe not physically because I'm getting older, but at least mentally and morally, I feel like I'm the best person I've been in my life. You know what I'm saying? I put out content that I feel is meaningful. People tell me on a daily basis what I do is meaningful. And because of that, there's this air of positivity around everything that I do here on DSP Gaming. You see, there's a lot of negative shitheads out there that they judge life based off of financial success. They judge life based off of a number of popularity. That's not what life is about at all, in my opinion. It's about actually being okay with who you are, what you do, and your life situation. And I absolutely positively am. You know, I really am. At one point in my life, I didn't think I was going to be past the age of like 34. Seriously. I was at the bottom, the absolute lowest rung of my life I could ever be. And I was depressed and my life was in shambles, you know. And then there were wild years where I was at the height of my popularity on YouTube and the sky was the limit. And I didn't know what was going to happen, but it was just like a crazy wild ride and it was incredibly stressful. And, you know, there were many years there early on when I was way over the top drinking and just being kind of out of control with my life schedule and how I did things. You know what I mean? Like over the years, because of my behavior and because of the way that things just turned out, friendships were broken and the like. And I look at today and I'm like, you know, I'm about to turn 40 years old. And I got to look at the big picture of everything. Okay? Could things be better in my life right now? Absolutely. Like I told you guys, last year, before the Twitch TV nonsense, okay, being very honest and transparent with all you here, before Twitch TV decided to cut my partnership literally for no good reason, no justifiable reason, legally they don't have a leg to stand on for the way that they treated me, okay? Before that happened, I was actually on pace to dramatically improve my life. I was making enough money via the streaming on Twitch to basically say, wow, within a year or two, I can improve the business, I can save money, potentially have a real honeymoon with my wife, to maybe some of the payments and things around here that I've wanted to do for years and years and couldn't afford. Like, things were turning around for the better. And then Twitch essentially screwed me over for no good reason whatsoever. It's not like I'd done anything horrible or anything even justified in them kicking me out of the program. They're just a bunch of fucking assholes. It's really the only way to say they're completely unprofessional. So that being said, after that, I had to readjust my life. And now essentially I'm kind of on hover. You know what I mean? Like I was on the way up and now I've kind of plateaued again. I'm like, well, now I got to start from scratch. Now here I am on YouTube trying to build up where I was again. So I'm certainly not, you know, blowing into the stratosphere cloud 9 kind of a thing. There's definitely things in my life that can be improved, and I hope that over time they will. I think, again, a lot of that is about maintaining the course, staying positive, working hard, sticking with the dedication and the work ethic that I've had, and keeping things going, okay? But essentially, the way I see it is, my life is great. What do I really have to complain about? Would I like to have more time with my family on a weekly basis? Yes. Would I like to make more money so I could have more flexibility in the things that I'm doing? Yes. But outside of all of that, in the big picture scheme of things, things are great. Okay? So I'm approaching my 40th birthday in about a week and a half, and a lot of people at this age, in America at least, they start freaking out about a midlife crisis and how depressed they are and how they wish their life was better, and they start acting differently, and they start, you know, dropping money on dumb stuff. And for me, I look at all that in my life and I say, you know, I don't feel that way at all. I really legitimately don't. And I could understand maybe someone who worked themselves into a rut, into a corner, and now they feel trapped by a life that they created and now they don't like it anymore. And this is essentially their life and they have to deal with that. I'm the opposite. I really actually feel like things are great right now in regards to my content, my job, my personal life with my family at home. Everything is good. So why would I have a crisis around that? Right? That's pretty crazy to think that why, you know, I'm actually in a good position and it makes me feel very happy. So, that being said, today on the pre-stream podcast, we're going to talk a little bit about what I'm doing for my birthday celebration because I have an idea. But what I need to do is I need to figure out the specifics of the idea. And we're going to start talking about that this morning since we have about a week to plan it out, okay? So let's do that. All right, first of all, let's talk about the schedule for the next week so you guys know exactly what's going on. As I stated, I am going to be doing full streaming today and tomorrow. My day off this week is actually Tuesday. So today, we're swinging back to the new releases that started on Friday. It's going to be my second ever session of Ghostwire Tokyo here on the first stream. We're going to be exploring more of Shibuya Tokyo, which has been overcome by ghosts, yokai, spirits, and we're going to try to exorcise those demons, and we're going to try to save the people, all right? It's an interesting game so far. I talked about this yesterday, but in a very brief summary, okay? The game is very unique to the point where I can't really put my finger on another game that has been like this game. Full open world exploration from the get-go with some limitations, but, you know, discovering so many optional items and upgrades, side content, enemies. Right now, the enemies are very basic, but I get the feeling the enemies will get way more complicated and challenging as you progress in the game. Yeah, I would think. And, you know, you can already tell looking at the upgrades, how the abilities and combat things are happening further. Interesting side quests. I already done 2 side quests that were very interesting and fun. And I'm excited to jump back into the main story today. So, it's, if anything, you can't argue this game is unique. It absolutely is. And I'm looking forward to more today. Will this translate to a lengthy, fun playthrough, or will it kind of burn out after a couple of bored of it? That I can't answer. What I can tell you is the first stream was absolutely intriguing, and I am very excited for more Ghostwire Tokyo today on the main stream. I hope you will join me for that, and you will engage with that and hopefully support it, because you guys asked me for a month for something new. I finally are giving you something new, so I hope that you will support that effort for what you asked for, okay? Okay, later tonight on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, it's the continuation of Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Now, I went into Kirby with little to no expectations. In fact, I'm not even exaggerating here. I didn't see a single piece of gameplay of this game, nor did I do any research about Kirby before I decided to play it. I just knew that Kirby was a solid first-party outing for Nintendo. And being that we had just finished Horizon Forbidden West, and we were looking for a new late-night chill stream, I felt Kirby was a perfect game to kind of throw into that rotation. And then the reviews started coming out, and the reviews were astronomically outstanding, glowing reviews about how good this game was. And I was like, wow, well, that's obviously a pleasant surprise.
Well,
let's hope it is as good as the
moron.
reviewers
You
say.
shouldn't have just stood
It's
still,
great.
paid
The
attention,
only
dumbass.
shortcoming that I can see in Kirby and the Forgotten Land is the graphics. I feel like the graphics could do better because they're on the Switch. The frame rate is dipping a lot, okay? But outside of that, the game is innovative. It combines gameplay elements from previous Kirby games with cool puzzle solving, all right? And, of all things, RPG elements, too. This is like the first Kirby game that I feel that you can go to like a hub town like this is an RPG, and you can level up your abilities and things between the stages. I have never seen that in a Kirby game before. It's not your typical side-scrolling platformer, because it's not even side-scrolling, nor is it your typical 3D platformer. It adds elements to it that make it feel unique and different. Is it on the easier side? So far, yes. I've beaten the entire first world in the first 2-hour session. And was it challenging? There were a few times when I took some damage, but it wasn't like, oh God, I'm in desperate danger of dying or anything like that. At the same time, I don't feel that's the point of the game. Much like other Kirby games, this game is meant for relaxation. There's some games you play to challenge yourself. And when you overcome this immense challenge, you feel a feeling of accomplishment. That's not Kirby. That's never been Kirby. Kirby is a game that you sit down and you enjoy the game at face value for what it is. You don't over-exaggerate what it's supposed to be. You don't expect too much, but at the same time, you go with the chill flow. And if you do that, you can get this nice, relaxing vibe out of Kirby games. Perfect example was over 10 years ago, I played Kirby's Epic Yarn. It was a game that literally was one of the easiest games I'd ever played, but ended up being one of the most unique and fun playthroughs I'd ever done, because every moment I played it, it was kind of like joy and enjoyment. You know, exploration, wonder, discovery. Not, oh, death, 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 rage, rage, rage. It was completely the opposite.
Tiger,
experience.
tiger, row,
Okay.
row, tiger, row.
And so, with Kirby, I feel like that's what we're going to get out of this playthrough. Okay? So I hope you'll join me tonight. We're starting up the second world tonight. which I guess is supposed to be like a waterfront, like beach area waterfront, at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. It should be a good time. Okay? Now, tomorrow, everybody. I've decided what we're doing tomorrow concretely. At first, it was going to be up in the air, but I made my decision. So tomorrow, Monday, the 28th of March, which is the final streaming day of the week, it's going to be Elden Ring on the first stream. And during this Elden Ring stream, I am going to explore all of the areas I should have been in previously, but I've been doing so much side content that's optional storylines, I haven't been there yet. So that includes the Atlas Plateau, the Volcano Manor, and all surrounding areas. I don't think we'll head into the city yet, the capital, only because I skipped so much if I do that. And I do have a way in. I already got a back door into the capital, but I feel like that's not what I should be doing. I feel like I should be focusing in on the stuff I should have been doing to begin with. So, that's that is what we'll do tomorrow on the main stream of Elden Ring. Now, the late stream tomorrow night will be a chill late night stream of Skyrim After Dark. Okay, I haven't played Skyrim all week since the very beginning, and I feel like it's a perfect opportunity to play some Skyrim and end the week on a high note. Okay. Should be fun. It's always a good time playing Skyrim. In particular, this coming week, I likely will not be able to play Skyrim again because of the scheduling stuff coming up. So because of that, I want to end the week with Skyrim, okay? So I'm off from streaming on Tuesday. All right, I hope you have a great day away, whatever it is you do. If you do decide to get caught up on my content here on the channel, I would ask that please, if you're enjoying yourself, please give the content likes. Please engage with the content, leave comments. That will help the channel during my day away from live streaming, okay? Then when I come back on Wednesday, it'll be the continuation of Ghostwire Tokyo paired with Kirby on the late stream, okay? Thursday, I'm going to do Elden Ring as the main stream, and I'm not going to be doing a late stream, all right? And I know that's very out of the ordinary. Normally, I always do late streams every day. It's a double streaming day, right? But in particular, there's a very good reason why I'm not going to be doing a couple different late streams this coming week. I wish it was for a better, more enjoyable reason. It's not. Matter of factly, I just need time to do my taxes. This year has been such a crazy year for game releases. Typically, I would sit down sometime in, say, February, and I would work on my taxes because it's usually a very slow month, so it doesn't matter if I skip a stream here or there. It's not a big deal. This year, as you know, February, March were two of the busiest gaming months of the entire, like, 5 years that I've just been streaming. It's insane the amount of games that came out to the point where I had to skip multiple games that I'm interested in, like Martha is Dead and WWE 2K22, etc. And I haven't even gotten around to playing them yet.
Interconnected
there's so much going
institutions that use a
so,
magnetic stripe receptacle.
There's absolutely
digitally
no
online
time
to
up to this point to really work on the taxes, but now I'm
funds
down
from
to the
one
wire. In the
entity
United
to
States, you
another
have
in
to
a
file your
legal
taxes by
and
mid-April.
monitored
So
capacity.
it's kind of like do or die, or I'm going to get in
reported,
trouble. I don't want to get in
to
trouble
the
with the
IRS.
government. All right? I can't push my luck that much. So I need to do this work, and it's a lot of work of getting all my information together, how much money I made from every source, every single month, and divvying that out, combining that with what I spent every month on the business, and all this different information about write-offs and all kinds of shit. Last year was a very volatile year, because remember, I stopped working for Twitch, and I started working for myself on YouTube, and that's so a whole shift of income for a couple months there that was really weird and everything. I got to get all of that stuff sorted, all right? It's going to take a while. It's going to be more difficult this year than it's been in many years. So, I am going to have to work on that starting Thursday night, okay? So, no late stream on Thursday night. Friday will be another double stream day. It's going to be Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby again. Now, you might say, well, wait a minute. Isn't Friday typically your Street Fighter day? Yes, but this week, the whole week's getting thrown for a loop. And there's going to be certain streams that have to be sacrificed. In particular, Street Fighter, yes, this week has to be sacrificed. And I'm sorry for those who like the weekly old school Street Fighter stuff. I do too. You guys know I tell you all the time the reason I keep doing it is
shut up
I
this
love
dude
it. It feels like
being
back
a
in the day when I'm in
moron.
arcades, and it's really nostalgic for me. But this week I have to take a couple streams away at the very least, and this has to be the one that gets sacrificed. Okay. So then on Saturday there'll be more Elden Ring, and yeah, Saturday night also I will not be streaming. I'll be focusing on this whole tax situation. Okay.
Take that as you will.
So then you might say, well, what about the rest of the week? Here's the thing. I don't know when my day off is this coming week. It's either going to be Monday or Tuesday. All right. So I don't know. Now, this week coming up, it's Tuesday, but the week after, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know what day off will be. It'll either be Monday or Tuesday. So I'm not exactly sure what the schedule is every day, nor do I know when my day will be off, nor do I know how many days I'm going to need to take time away to do my taxes. I don't have these answers, all right? Very much, I could sit down and do the taxes, and it's not as complicated as I thought it would be, and the information is more readily available, and I can just go boom, 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 populate everything I need, and it's not a big deal. Also, it could be the complete polar opposite, where it's like pulling teeth, going through spreadsheets, pulling data, and I get the feeling this is where it's going to go. You know, last year I suffered from identity theft. That really screwed me over in a lot of different ways. There were whole accounts that were compromised that I had to close and reopen, and the records for said accounts were destroyed. And now I have to get information from other places. So it's probably going to be a nightmare, all right? This is the thing. People want to fuck with me.
Stop
and they
this!
think, oh, it's funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny to do these horrible things to him because it's just a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's my life.
It's
and you
Superhound's fault.
completely hurt me when you make me lose thousands of dollars, and then now to do something that normally commonplace would be simple, now you've made it insanely over the top complicated for me to the point where I don't even know how I'm going to be able to get 100% accurate data because of the things you fucked up for me in my life. But the thing is, people who do that kind of shit aren't normal
Why are
people
you
like
an
you and
idiot
me.
if you don't
They're
agree-
messed
if you
up in
don't
the
agree?
head. They don't
Because
have that moral compass.
when you have
like
factual
do,
evidence of
they
something,
feel absolutely
constantly
no
thrown in front
remorse.
of your face and you ignore it and choose
Just
to
think
believe
of it
something
this
else,
way.
you're an idiot.
Even if you absolutely dislike someone, you think that their personality is bad, their content is bad, do you really think that you have to go far enough to, like, let me ruin their whole life now, right? Whatever I could do to just ruin their entire life, that's something that I would do as a person. Like, huh? No, most of us say, okay, if I don't like someone, okay, I don't like someone, I'll just leave them alone. I'll pay no attention to them. I'll move on with my life positively and go elsewhere. But sadly, there's people who are just not like that. They're so fucked that they just want to bring down everything around them, okay? And it just makes my life worse and worse and harder when I have to deal with this shit, all right? And it sucks, but I'm going to deal with it. I'm going to get it done this week. And it sucks, but I just have to take time away from streaming. I don't want to, but I have to, okay? Fair enough. So, essentially, this week will be an alternation, Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby some days, just Elden Ring other days. And we'll kind of bounce back and forth between that this week until eventually I have the tax stuff done. And then we can move on and just go back to full-time streaming all the time with double streaming. Okay? Now, a couple things. As I already said, first of all, I don't know what my next day off is. Depending on what my next day off is, that will determine some things coming up. Like, for example, there's a new game coming out. Can you believe it? On April 5th.
That money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
And it's called Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, I believe. And you might say, well, wait a minute. Weren't there already Lego Star Wars games that covered the Luke Skywalker story arc? Yes, but this is not those games. This game is a totally new game from the ground up, taking the story of Star Wars and essentially putting it into a narrative-based adventure game. This is not your typical Lego game where you're going around fighting generic enemies, gathering Lego pieces. It's not a gathering marathon like previous Lego games. It's meant to be an actual adventure game, okay? Essentially, it looks different from every other Lego game that's ever been made to this point. It's like they're trying to restart the series from scratch because they realized the games got so stale. That's a good thing. When you look at what you've done and you say, okay, I'm kind of stale, I want to reinvent myself. That's a good thing. The question is this something we're going to want to do right out of the gates when it comes out? Because I'll only have been playing Ghostwire and Kirby for a week. We'll still be playing Elden Ring. Do you want to add another game to the mix on top of all of that?
Thanks,
I don't
Derek.
think so. I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't think it's going to make sense. So what we might do is focus in on the new stuff that I'm playing for a week or so, see where we are. And I'm interested in Lego, but maybe we'll hold off, and that'll be the next major playthrough that I do once we finish up one of these current ones, okay? But now let's talk about the real upcoming event to plan for and everything. My birthday is on April 6th. That's a Wednesday. It's actually a week from this coming Wednesday. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to announce officially right now, April 6th, Wednesday, will be Darkside Phil's 40th birthday bash. Yes. Darkside Phil's 40th birthday bash. will be happening on that day. So you might say, what is that? What does that entail? Okay. Number one, it will be a gaming marathon. It's been pretty slow. But Phil, you only do gaming marathons when you hit goals like a membership goal on your channel. And
here we
right
go.
now,
That's
with
what
only a few
WWE
days left in
champion.
March, you're
He's a
not
piece of
even
shit.
close to hitting your membership goal.
You piece of
So
donkey shit.
why are you
How
going to
about
do a
this?
celebratory event?
How about this? WWE champion.
Because it's my birthday and because
All right.
I like my life and I want to celebrate.
WWE
That's
champion
why. Fuck
lives
it.
rent free in your motherfucking
I have the
head.
ability to do a
I
celebratory
don't
event whenever
think
I
about
want,
WWE
and I feel like
champion.
doing one. We
You
actually
do.
haven't done a marathon
You
since it was
probably
very,
know
very
way more
early
about the fucking
February.
game than I ever
So
will,
actually,
'cause you're an
it'll have
idiot.
been
You're an
over 2
obsessed
months
loser.
since I did a marathon-style event, and I want to do another one. So too bad. If you don't like it, tough shit, I'm doing it. Alrighty then. Okay. So, what does this entail and how is this going to work? Well, first of all, starting on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, when I come back from my break, and we have this full week of streaming before my birthday, you're going to see birthday decorations behind me. And no, I don't just mean this thing, whatever the hell this thing is. There's going to be stuff. I'll probably get some balloons. I'll probably get some streamers. Probably get some silly stuff. All right? Also starting that day. All right?
No.
Whenever someone does a significant contribution to the stream, I'm going to do something to celebrate, like make a noisemaker or something like that, something like this. But as you can see, this kind of sucks. It's terrible. I've had this for many years. It's burnt out. I bought a whole pack of them. They suck. Last year, I bought a new pack of them. Doesn't make any noise, which I didn't know. I thought it made noise and it doesn't. Okay? So what I want to do, I want to get something that's basically going to make noise or something, horn, something to celebrate when someone contributes in a big way. All right? And so when people do that, I'll actually make a noise of like, whoa, woohoo, thank you for celebrating with me my birthday week. Okay? So that's coming up. And then on my actual birthday, April 6th, I'm going to do a marathon of stuff. What's it going to be? Well, number one, it'll be a marathon of gaming. So rather than me doing 2 separated gameplay streams like I typically do that are each one game, it'll be a marathon of stuff that I do over the course of the day. Okay? There will be breaks,
we contribute to you.
Lengthy
But
breaks.
it always seems like it's a
lot
black
more
hole,
gaming you get
because
in
it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems.
I
You're always
am
still in
going
debt
to
and
do a
nothing's getting better.
special
I agree with
holiday
you.
birthday event of feasting with the king.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Yes, so on that day, okay,
Alive and well
I will
in
be ordering
Israel.
food, and we will be ordering together that morning,
boy.
and it'll be
And
delivered
we're
during the
gonna make
day.
love to
and we're
each
gonna have a
other
meal
tonight.
together. This is a great thing that I do. You guys really love it. Last one that I did was Mexican food. The one before that was Filipino. The one before that, I believe, was Mediterranean. The one before that, I think, was Sonic drive-in food. And then before that, I think it was Indian food. And you guys seem to really like the series. So, it's continuing special birthday edition of Feasting with the King. And on top of all that, my wife Kat will be making me a birthday cake, and I'll be trying said birthday cake live here on the marathon stream at some point when I feel like a piece of birthday cake. I'll be cutting the cake, we're gonna have a candle, blow it out, and have a piece of cake to celebrate my birthday live on stream. Okay? So that's a lot, all going on that day. That's way out of the ordinary. Now you may say, okay, great. A gaming marathon, Phil, but what is the gaming marathon? Okay? Well, I have a couple of ideas. However, the problem is we really only have a week to make it happen. Okay? Previous marathon events, usually, there's an extended period of time where you guys could, like, nominate and then vote on games for the event. That's not the case this time around. I'm planning it essentially only a week ahead of time. So with that little bit of time, we don't have a lot of time. So I have 2 ideas. Here's my 2 ideas. All right? Let's listen. Let's see what people think. Idea number 1 is Game Pass. Meaning, one night coming up, we can jump in for maybe like 20 minutes into Microsoft Game Pass, and we can see what's in there. And we can either choose games that are already started, for example, Quake, I Am Fish, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, etc. Games we've already tried out,
What do
we
I
know
do?
that we like, and I could play them for like an hour at a time during the marathon and make a little bit more progression.
What?
Okay? Or we could pick a few new games. Okay? It all depends, but it will be based on Basically, what I would do is we would do one stream over the course of this next week, only like a 15, 20-minute segment, where we jump into Game Pass, we see what's there, we talk about it, and we pick certain things to do during the marathon event. That's number one, okay? The other idea is I basically do a marathon of the things I'm doing, and I do a little bit of progress in every game. So, for example, a segment of Elden Ring, that would probably be about 90 minutes. A segment of Ghostwire Tokyo, that would probably be about 90 minutes. A segment of Kirby, that would probably be about 90 minutes. And a segment of Skyrim, that would probably be about 90 minutes. Okay? So, essentially, you get roughly 6 hours of gameplay, plus Feasting with the King, plus the birthday cake celebration, and some nice fun breaks and a podcast, everything in there, all right? Those are my two ideas. Now, I feel there's pros and cons to each. Okay? So let me weigh and balance these with you so you can get a better idea and try to get my mindset of where I'm coming from on this. Okay? In regards to the Game Pass idea, I feel that the Game Pass idea is fun because you get to play a variety of stuff that I'm not already really regularly playing. There are games that I've played on Game Pass that are quite entertaining and fun, and then they kind of went on hiatus because February and March were so crazy busy with game releases, there was zero opportunity to go back and do anything off of Game Pass again. It was just too crazy. And this would give me an opportunity to maybe check out some of those games again that you guys really enjoyed and play a good segment of each one of them. Okay? But there's a flip side to all of that. You're only going to get between an hour to an hour and a half of each of these games. No, these games still cannot make it into the regular rotation of streams because there's too many new releases right now. In fact, I can't even promise you if or when we would go back to play these Game Pass games again because I'm in the middle of 4 releases. There's more coming up that are on hold, like WWE 2K22 you guys want to see. This Lego Star Wars game is coming out you guys are going to want to see. I don't have time for Game Pass right now. You see what I'm saying? So essentially what would happen is you're going to get a good taste of some stuff that you liked a couple months ago, but then it's all going to go on hold again. And I don't want to tease people and essentially make people feel kind of sad that, oh, I got a little bit more of that game that I'm interested in still seeing Phil play, and now I got to wait endlessly again for it to come back. Maybe it's better to just wait entirely until I have more time to dedicate to it. Like, I know in particular, I Am Fish, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. What was the other one? The one about the space exploration one? I can't remember.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
That one.
Pay my bills.
And those games have a following. People want to see me go back and play those games. I just can't do it right now. And I don't know. Like, I feel like would it be cool to play a little bit of each of those games again during my birthday event? Sure. But I'm a little upset. No, okay, not upset. I'm a little worried that what it might do is actually piss more people off than not. And say, wow, gee, thanks for playing the game I've been waiting for 2 months, but now you're making me wait again for more. This is bullshit. You see? So, the other thing about this is, and shit did happen, if I take that entire day away
levels while the hat
for
is
my
worn.
birthday and I'm doing Game Pass stuff,
What the fuck?
now I'm holding up progress in the games that I'm already playing, right? And I think it's not the end of the world, certainly, but at the very same time, it's good to
Have some
always be
salt.
making progress towards the things you're working on, rather than saying, okay, it's going on hold temporarily, so do something different. Now I come back and I'm even more backlogged than I was before, all right? Now, on the flip side of that, if I choose to
Looks
do
like someone had too much
a
chili
little
at
bit
Wendy's.
of all of the games that I'm already playing. So those 4 games would be as follows. Elden Ring, Ghostwire Tokyo, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and Skyrim Anniversary Edition.
I'm a pussy.
All right? I feel like the stream could basically please everyone because out of those 4 games, one of those likely is a playthrough that you're enjoying and you'd like to see me play. So it would basically give everyone a reason to tune into the marathon because at some point, I'm playing a game you want to see. You see what I'm saying? If I do the Game Pass stuff, very well, there could be nothing there that people are interested in. And then a lot of people say, well, there's no reason to tune into Phil's marathon for his birthday. Oh, well, I'll wait till he goes back to his regular stuff the next day. So if I do progress in the regular stuff, maybe that would bring more people to the stream, even if it's only for the segment that they care about. Maybe they only care about Elden Ring, right? But that's okay. In addition, I would feel better about playing a marathon that's games I'm already playing because now I know I'm making progress and it won't feel like I'm taking time away from what I should be making progress in to do this event. So that's good in that regard. However, the double-edged sword with doing it this way is that basically some people might be like, what is different from your birthday stream day than another day. It's just progress in the games you're already playing. Does that necessarily feel special, right? I would counter that and say, well, the special thing about it is that it's a marathon. It's 4 games instead of 2. We're doing Feasting with the King, and I'm going to have a birthday cake celebration, as well. So it's not just the one. It's actually a lot of other things. You see what I'm saying? But I guarantee you, so this is my idea, I guarantee you what's going to happen is we're going to have people of differing sides and opinions over the next week all weighing in on this. It's none of anyone's business, okay? Some people are going to say, do the stuff that you're already doing. Some are going to say, do the Game Pass. Some are going to completely disagree. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys, all right? There's no way I'm only doing Elden Ring that day, because already I'm seeing some people suggest this in the stream chat. Just do a 6 to 7 hour marathon of Elden Ring. No. All right? No. 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 Or maybe no. No, I'm not doing a 7+ hour marathon of just Elden Ring. All right? Listen, I like Elden Ring.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
I've shit out of it in the last month. Oh, I'm at 70+ hours of gameplay. That playthrough will continue on like all of April. Most people now are telling me if you actually take your time and do all the content, the game's 120 to 130 hours long. So I'm just over the halfway point. But now that I'm balancing Elden Ring with other playthroughs, it's going to take quite a long time to finish the game. That's okay. No, I'm not doing Elden Ring all day long on my birthday. I would much prefer to do a variety of stuff than just Elden Ring, okay? So please understand that it's not an option on the table. If you ask for it, you're essentially wasting your time and just making yourself look like an asshole, because I'm not doing that, okay? Okay. Why am I toxic? Laura says, is this supposed to be a joke or scolding your audience? Neither. I'm trying to be as concise and clear as I can in my messaging. Because if I'm not, then people will say, well, Phil was very unclear. He said that there were 2 options for his birthday marathon, but what about Elden Ring all day? Well, if I don't say upright no, like I just did as clearly as I possibly can, there would literally be people asking for it every day and saying that they want it and they don't understand why I'm not listening. I've already taken it off the table. Okay? So the 2 options for Darkside Phil's 40th birthday bash marathon event is either a variety of Game Pass games that we will sit down one night and look at and pick out together on a late stream, or continuation in the 4 major games that I've already been playing, which is Elden Ring, Ghostwire Tokyo, Kirby, and Skyrim Anniversary Edition, and alternating between them for the course of the day, probably about an hour and a half each. Okay? That is, excuse me, the 2 ideas. All right? So please think about it. Please let me know what you think. Give me your opinion on which one you'd be leaning toward. All right? And based on that, let's see where everyone's opinions are for the next week. And what I will do is probably in about a week's time, will be about a few days before the event, I will announce exactly what the event is going to be. All right? Because, by the way, I need to figure that out. If we're going to have to do that night stream to pick Game Pass games, we need time to do it. Okay? Now, outside of all of that, okay? Outside of all of that, because that's all, I know a lot to take in. I've just been talking for 40 minutes about these plans for the next 2 weeks, okay? I have something else to announce, okay? I'm not ready to fully announce it today. But very soon, I'm going to be announcing this. Ladies and gentlemen, you may have noticed something.
What the hell are you talking about?
This. And the reason I bring your attention to this members goal is very simple. Okay? I have done everything I can in my power and within my means to grow DSP Gaming as a YouTube channel this last year. Okay? Within reason. Obviously, there's extreme measures I can take that would change the entirety of the channel for what it is, which I'm not going to do. I've plugged away. I've made dramatic improvements based on your feedback. I'm doing everything I possibly can. Everything has been going very well for the past 2 months since the new releases started to hit, including views are up, engagement is up, subscriptions are up, overall time watched is up, Everything is up and increasing, by the way. It's on an upward trend, which is good. This is excellent. I can't tell you guys how ecstatic I am that you guys actually bought in to the idea that the engagement on this channel would help. It has. You guys simply being here on a stream and clicking like when watching the stream, watching this podcast on demand, clicking like, leaving a comment. You have no idea how much that has helped and how much it worked. All right? This is excellent. And if we can keep this trend going, this channel will see significant growth in the long term. Okay? But in the short term, this has been the one thing that I have been unable to succeed at, is getting people to become a member of the channel. Okay? And is it disheartening? Yes. Because I feel like I did as much as I possibly could. I offered you guys so many different things, right? Emotes, a chat crown badge, highlighted name, turning off slow mode, priority access to special events. When I do Ask the King, which has been on an indefinite hiatus, and I don't know when it's coming back at this point, getting your questions answered, you know, all these things. But I can't do anything else because that's the limitations of what YouTube allows. Other YouTubers are not full-time streamers like me, and they've offered things like, oh, an exclusive video that you get access to before everyone else and stuff like that. But I can't do that. I don't do that form of content. It's not something I can offer to you because it's not who I am as a content creator. It seems like when they based this idea of memberships on YouTube, they based it off of someone who's an offline content creator and makes videos exclusively for YouTube. They didn't base it on streaming. If they did, you'd be able to use my emotes in other people's streams on YouTube, right? You can't. If they cared about the streaming, there'd be a fun channel point system where people accumulate points and can use them on streams, and maybe members would have incentive to get more bonus points or something like that. They would have all these things for members. They have nothing. Nothing at all. Okay? So, it's this simple. The only way I'm going to get more people to become a channel member is to do something completely outside of my comfort zone. To do something completely outside the box. To do something completely and utterly unexpected. And that's as far as I'm going to say for today. I know that's a huge tease.
What's the box?
You guys right now are probably hearing this and you're like, what is he talking about? What on earth could he be addressing, right? I'm not even going to tell you yet. All I'm going to say is, in the coming days, there will be an announcement, likely at the very beginning of April, okay? There will be an announcement that there will be a new members goal for the month of April, all right? And it's going to be something completely, I guarantee you there's not a single person who's going to guess what it is. That's how far I'm going to go about this, okay? I would say probably there's absolutely no way that any of you will predict it. Maybe I'm wrong, because you guys sometimes surprise me. I swear some of you out there are psychic with the way that you come up with shit. I don't know how you do. But I bet no one will predict what this is going to be. And I actually don't even want to talk about it any further, because if I give you any hints, people probably will figure it out. But I feel that this is opportunity for something completely different here on my channel, all right? And if it works out and ends up being something that people like, it could be something that I do implement more further long term, but it all depends, all right? And again, that's as far as I'm going right now, all right? That's it. There will be more information within the next week. Today's the 27th, okay? There's 27, 28, 29, 30, 31st, and then the 1st. I got to count on my hands like a small child. So within a week's time, it'll be April, and I will feel much more comfortable discussing this once it's April, and I can say, all right, here is the idea. Here's where I'm going with this. Hopefully this would give people incentive, all right, to become a member of the channel. Because I've done literally everything I can think of when it comes to the extent of what I'm already doing. So obviously I got to do something different, okay? All right? I will let you know soon, but not yet. And now here comes the speculation. Here comes
What do I do?
400 ideas from 400 different people about what it'll be. I'm not going to give you any hints. All I'm going to say is it's coming, and you will know sooner rather than later. But not yet. Okay? It's a big tease. Mitch Manick says, uploading your videos in the correct order. This is hilarious to me. Mitch, you do understand. I'll just address this quickly because this is a simple one. You do understand that I don't determine the order that videos show up on YouTube. YouTube does, right? That's YouTube's fault. YouTube, when you upload videos, has a system called a processing system. Your video goes to the site and it runs through their own checks and servers to make it show as different qualities on the site. Sometimes this is the process that goes like this, and sometimes this is a process that takes hours on end and days on end. It's YouTube's problem, not mine. I can't make my video process instantly. I wish they all did. If my video is processed instantly, every video I upload would be in order. But YouTube's processing system is trash. Okay? Now you might say, well, I don't understand then, Phil. Why is it that there's certain content creators out there, their videos always show up in order, and yours don't? Okay? I can answer that question for you. Because they're not actually having their videos go live as soon as possible. They'll, for example, let's say today I played 3 hours of Ghostwire Tokyo, and I have 3 videos. I have the ability to upload those videos, okay, and set them so that they premiere at a certain time frame. So I can have it be Ghostwire Tokyo Part 3 will show up at 7 p.m. Pacific Time. Part 4 shows up at 8 p.m. Pacific Time. And Part 5 will show up at 9 p.m. Pacific Time. I have the ability to do that. The problem is it makes people wait. You know what I'm saying? If you're sitting around and waiting all day for the videos to show up, you know, it's a little annoying. Rather than, oh, they all went live and I can just watch them as soon as I want. Okay? Is it annoying when they show up in a different order on my channel page than they're supposed to be played? Yeah. But why are you watching the videos from my channel page? You're supposed to be watching from the playlist. That's the point.
What do I do?
Every playthrough that I put out, those videos immediately are added to the playlist the moment they go live. So as long as you're watching the videos on my playlist, you're watching them in order. Why would you piecemeal be clicking on individual videos off of DSP Gaming to begin with? That's not even how YouTube's intended to be watched. So I don't even understand the complaint. Quite frankly, the complaint is based more of people who don't know how to use YouTube than people who do. If you're watching from the playlist like everyone else does, you would never have that issue. I'm just saying. By the way, there was another suggestion for improvement, and I could address it now, okay? Make a Path presents says, using a stream thumbnail that isn't red letters in the background, seriously, I want to change your stream thumbnail each time. So first of all, I don't even know what he means. He says red letters on a background. I don't have money to do it. 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 Oh my god. The thumb. That's hilarious. The thumbnail is me turning around and grabbing this. So all you see is the back of my head staring at this. That's the thumbnail that YouTube has selected for this stream. Isn't that just a great thumbnail? Oy, oy, oy. Anyway, I got a suggestion a couple days ago, and by the way, I want to apologize if this person is watching. I got your email, I read it thoroughly, I understood your suggestion, and I completely forgot to respond to your email. I deleted it like an asshole, and now I can't respond to it because I deleted it. I'm a moron, okay? I'll openly admit, I'm a busy guy. I read everyone's input, and a lot of the times I stupidly delete it, and then I go back to respond to it. Where's the fucking email? I'm a moron. I deleted it. So, here's the deal, okay? What happens here is when a stream goes live on YouTube, you have the ability to manually assign a thumbnail to it if you want to, or you can use whatever YouTube's default is, okay? And that is very different depending on what YouTube decides to do. It has a stupid, I don't even know what the, by the way, I should be talk over myself. There's some algorithm, some arbitrary algorithm that YouTube does, and it somehow picks a frame on a video or stream as a thumbnail. I don't know what that methodology is. What I can tell you is it's really stupid because, for example, every day I do the daily wrap. And every day I do the daily wrap. And when I do the daily wrap, usually I look at the camera and my hair's screwed up because either on the late stream I wore a hat and the hat screwed up my hair, or if I took a shower, my hair's kind of poofy. So right at the beginning of the daily wrap, I'll just go like this quick. And I'll say, hey, everyone, welcome to the daily wrap. YouTube every fucking day chooses this as the thumbnail. Me with my hands in my hair. What algorithm is YouTube running that says, look for the person with their fingers in their hair? That's the best thumbnail to use. It does it every day. I don't understand. Like, these are Ivy League graduates. These are people getting paid big fucking bucks to do what they do. They think that you running your fingers in your head like this is the best thumbnail for your video. And they do it every fucking time. Whatever. Anyway, the suggestion here is, why not assign a thumbnail to my live streams? Okay. Admittedly, until I got this email like 2-3 days ago, this is something I never even thought of. Okay. Now, you might say, well, what would the benefits be to assigning a thumbnail to my live streams? All right. And what would said thumbnail be? Well, for example, right now, today's Ghostwire Tokyo, right? And Ghostwire Tokyo has art. I have thumbnails for Ghostwire Tokyo set up already, ready to go, right? And so maybe take the thumbnail for Ghostwire Tokyo playthrough on demand, and instead of having the number 1 or 2, oh, that's the part number, instead have it say live in the corner.
Do you want to play
And use that as the thumbnail for the stream. I could very well do that, okay? Would it benefit anything? Well, it would benefit the stream only during the time frame that the stream is actually live on YouTube. Because unlike other YouTubers, I don't archive my raw live streams. Okay? My raw live streams get split up on the fly. Right now, I'm doing it. I'm recording right now just the pre-stream. And that pre-stream will be uploaded separately as a digestible video to DSP Gaming. So if you just want to watch the pre-stream, you watch the pre-stream as its own video. There's no music beforehand. There's no ads in between. There's no potty break. It's just the pre-stream. One video, digestible, easy to watch. You see? I've been doing that since the day I started streaming 9 years ago. That's how I do it. Because unlike other people, I don't want you sifting through a 5-6 hour fucking video trying to find meaningful content. That's a waste of your time. I can do the work for you. I can separate the video up for you and upload those parts separately so you can just watch the meaningful stuff that you want to watch, and you can choose what you want to see. So, essentially today, this stream is a podcast and 3 parts of gameplay. That's what it's going to be, 4 videos that will be uploaded. As soon as I'm done with this live stream, it's not public anymore. It automatically sets to be private, and you can't watch this live stream anymore. All right? So, the thumbnail would be seen only between the hours of 10:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time and 4 p.m. Daylight time. It's daylight. Who cares? 10:45 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific time. Roughly a 5-hour time frame. This video would have a thumbnail on it. Then the video doesn't exist anymore. There's other parts for you to watch. You see? So here's the thing. It's literally no extra work for me to make the thumbnail. I could easily ask the person who makes my thumbnails for me right now, hey, when you give me a set of thumbnails for a playthrough, could you also just include one that says live instead of a number? And I guarantee you that person would say, yeah, I'll do that. It's like no extra work. It's fine. Okay? But there's no actual added benefit because the video is never archived. You'll see that thumbnail for a few hours only if you tune in live. And after that, you'll never see. And by the way, when you click on the video to watch it, when you click on the stream, you don't see the thumbnail anymore. So literally, you will see the thumbnail for 2 seconds. Oh, Phil's live. There's his stream. Look at the thumbnail. Click. Thumbnail's gone forever. So what's the added benefit of it? Besides the fact that everyone else on YouTube does it as a uniform thing because a lot of people archive their streams raw, and then you use that thumbnail after the fact, I don't see the benefit of that thumbnail at all long-term on YouTube. Like, if someone could, like, for example, give me an actual justification and say, no, understand, this will help it because of that, I'm all ears. But if you're telling me that I should ask my thumbnail person to do extra work to make an extra thumbnail, and then I manually apply that thumbnail to a stream just so that for the 2 seconds that you're clicking on the stream, you see a thumbnail, as opposed to me running my fingers through my hair or looking at this thing behind me like this, which is silly, and you think that's going to benefit. I don't see it, you know? I just don't see that at all. If I were archiving these Raw streams and that thumbnail was going to stay on there forever and you were going to see it for a long time, yes, absolutely. Would I rather have Ghostwire Tokyo live or me picking my nose, which is what the frame that YouTube would pick, right? I would rather have the Ghostwire thumbnail, but I don't see, you're never going to see it. See what I'm saying? Okay, now here's exactly what I was asking for. The justification is that it will look more professional. It can entice new viewers to click on your stream if they're browsing for a stream. Okay, fair enough. If you're looking for Ghostwire Tokyo and you see Ghostwire Tokyo live with a nice splash picture of the game, or if you see me with one finger up my nose over here doing this and, you know, okay. I would argue that's a justification, and that kind of makes sense. Is it a huge one? No, but it still makes sense. Absolutely. Okay. First impressions matter, and that's the first impression people will see, even if it's for 2 seconds. Okay. All right. Well, here's what I'll say. At this point, you know, all the playthroughs I'm currently doing, the thumbnails are already done and everything. To the person who makes my thumbnails, if you're listening right now, which you might or might not be, if you have some extra time, if you could whip up a few thumbnails for my current playthroughs that just say live instead of a number, that would be cool. I'm not going to go out of my way to ask you to do it because obviously it's not something that I prepared for. It's an on-the-fly thing here. But moving forward with new playthroughs that I start, perhaps I will ask for this, and we'll see how it works out. If you guys feel it adds an air of professionalism to the streams, to not see me playing with my hair and picking my nose and blowing armpit farts like this, because that's the frame that they select, then I'll do it. Okay? 2 thumbs up. Good suggestion. Constructive feedback. That's what I like to hear here on DSP. Okay? Thank you guys very much. That was good interaction right there. That's what I seek. That's the kind of help that I appreciate, because it's your ideas that make this better. It was your idea to change the whole way that I did this intro. It used to be this. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How do you like staring at these ad title cards for 2 hours? Is it entertaining? I like the art, don't you? Oh, I'm not going to talk about it, though. Instead, we're going to do a podcast. And you guys were like, "Why is Phil on the stream today? Where is he? Is he there?" And your feedback was, "I want to see you." I said, okay, I'll do a podcast every morning then. We'll have it with the camera. We'll have nice borders. We'll have things set up, the camera. I'll listen to your feedback, and these are good things. These help, so thank you. I appreciate that. That was a good one, and I will do my best to implement this change as soon as humanly possible. There you go. Okay. That's really all I got to talk about. There is no gaming news to talk about today of any kind. So I'm not going to bother with that. Here's what I will say. Today we're doing a double new release day again. We're doing Ghostwire Tokyo and we're doing Kirby. Please engage the content. What I mean by that is if you like the fact that I listen to your feedback and instead of just playing Elden Ring all day every day, I actually went out and bought a bunch of new games and we're playing in the rotation. If you like that, okay. What? Make a Path Presents says, then don't grow. You're impossible to help. You people will scroll through and the thumbnail catches there. Where have you been? I'm okay. What is going on?
What do I do?
We're not watching the stream? Or are you like 7-10 minutes behind? He's literally complaining in the stream chat that I ignored the feedback and I'm not going to take it and I'm impossible to help. I literally just said on the stream, thank you for the feedback. I love it. I'm going to implement it as soon as possible. I swear to God, people just hear what they want to hear. At this point, can you even defend a word that this guy just said? Like,
No! Not him.
What are you talking about? What? No, really, can anyone explain? I got interesting, constructive feedback. I weighed and balanced it. I listened to all your input. I said, I will implement this feedback. Thank you. You're impossible to help. Then fail. Go ahead. I give up. All right. I'm throwing in the towel. Here it is. This is my towel. All right?
$16.
I'm throwing in the towel.
From
I'm
PayPal.
done. I give up. I literally do
My
everything
laugh sounds like
correctly,
ack, ack,
responding
ack.
to
So when I laugh
criticism,
and I go,
and I'm still in the wrong,
or-
apparently.
Does that sound
what
like
just happened on my stream?
Ack? No.
I
It
don't-
sounds
I-
like that at all.
Fine. I quit. I don't know what else to say. How can you win? You know what? I hate to say this. This is the mentality of a ton of people on the internet in regards to me. Like, they'll criticize me and say stuff. I'll say, okay, I will actively do my best to improve and change for the better. Well, fuck you. You're beyond helping, and go fuck yourself, and you're a bad person and I hate you. What are you talking about? I'm lost. Are you watching a 25-minute delayed stream?
Grab some salt.
Holy Testicle Tuesday. And it's only Sunday, and we're already on Testicle Tuesday. Okay. Anyway, let's get back on subject. What I was saying was, guys, if you appreciate the fact that I listened to your feedback, and I spent a bunch of money this week to buy several new games and implement them on the streams rather than just playing nonstop Elden Ring, okay? Please then support that content. If you're watching Ghostwire Tokyo today, please like the stream. If you're watching the videos on demand on YouTube, like the videos, comments. Same thing with Kirby tonight. Also, please support said streams, all right? Memberships, super chats, super stickers.
I need that
tips,
money. I really
they
do.
all
I
help.
need that money.
My day off
Pay
is
my
coming
bills.
up on Tuesday. In particular, tips would help a little more right now because that's fun.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Anyway, you could obviously just do the free thing by liking the stream or liking the video or leaving a comment. But if you can go above and beyond, that's how I make my living. It's via crowdfunding, via you guys. Thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in every way. We have our goals in effect. $50 raised, Gunner glasses. $100 raised. You guys get to pick a silly hat for me to wear. I'll be honest. Friday was a great day content-wise and engagement-wise. Wasn't necessarily great support-wise. You know, we didn't hit our tips goals for a new release day when I bought 2 new games. So I would hope that maybe these games will get a little bit of traction now that people had a chance to watch them on demand on DSP Gaming.
It's been pretty
That would
slow.
be great if you could support them. Okay? Thank you. All right. Let's do shout-outs. We start off today with Zoya,
Kevin's fault.
who did a super chat and says, at what point did you decide you didn't want any kids? I don't necessarily know if it was a concrete discussion or situation where it was like sitting down and saying, all right, it's time to talk about kids today. I think it was just kind of a determination over time. You know, I'm about to be 40 years old, and personally, I don't feel that I'm in a personal or financial situation where I would want any kids in my life. I don't know if I would be a good dad. I don't know if I would want to be a good dad. I'm at a point where like I'm a very, very busy, hardworking professional. Look at how much time I have to put into my streams in order to make ends meet. Now, can you imagine if I had a kid that I somehow needed to put into that equation? You know, and by the way, I'm not saying that there's not a way to do it. I'm saying that you probably have to be way more successful than me to do it. You know, I know for a fact there are big time streamers out there who have kids and they don't nearly make as much content as I do. They don't have to. They're more popular, so they make less content, they make less, or they make more money, and then they have time to spend with their families outside of the content they make. Where would the time be for that? Right now, and I've said this many times to you guys, I get 1 day a week to spend with my family. A single day. That's it. 1 day a week. So just think about this. 52 weeks of the year, I get to spend 52 days a year with my family. The rest of the time, I'm in this office streaming all day, every day, with a few hours a day to spend with my wife and my cat. That's it. That's it. So can you imagine now trying to have a kid? How the hell would that work exactly? All right. Now, in particular, in regards to you know, the big picture, at this point in my life, I don't want a kid at all. All right. Now, I'm not. The thing is, things always change in life, right? Maybe at some point in my life, later in my life, that attitude would change. As of right now, I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to be a father. Zero. Really, like nothing. And some people say, well, don't you want to pass down your family line? Don't you want to? I don't care. I don't. Guys, I got like 78,000 videos on YouTube of me sharing my life and my personality with all of you on the internet. You know, and I'm not saying you're all my kids because that's kind of creepy. But you know what I'm saying? Like, my legacy is already out there to be shared with the world. I don't need to imbue that into a person. I've been so sharing of me and who I am and my thought process and my gaming skill and all of that, all the laughs, right, over the years. Why the hell do I need a person to put that into? I've been here with you guys every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very different situation for me than most people. Yeah, if you didn't have a monstrous online presence and you weren't as honest and upfront about shit, like if you were a character online, then there's no fucking meaning to that. You're just making a paycheck. But I'm here to be me with you guys every day. You know, you see the real me and you understand that and you get that. Okay?
What do I do?
That's passing me on to the world. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, no one knows Phil Burnell outside of his personal life, so you have to have a kid who you can imbue all these morals and values and ideas into, and that kid can go on and be a productive member of society. I've been making videos for 13 fucking years. Already, there's been enough influence of Phil Burnell on this planet.
I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying? More than enough. Probably an undue amount of Phil Burnell influence on planet Earth. I don't think we need any extra. All right? Now, some people are saying, what about your wife? What about her? That's her own personal decision, her own personal life, and I'm not here to talk about my wife. I'm sure she has her own reasons and opinions on why, you know, she doesn't want to have a kid, and that's none of your business. It's not your business to ask me about personal shit about my wife. So please don't. You have to understand there's a line you don't cross, and you want to ask me about my personal rationale and stuff on my own stream. That's one thing. This is not my wife's stream. It's mine. Don't ask about her personal opinions and things on my stream. It's none of your business. Okay? Okay. Slayer has tipped me $1.50. Thank you, Slayer, for the $1.50 tip. It's the first tip of the day. Let me get him up on the leaderboard and read what he has to say here. Okay.
What do I do?
Okay. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. All right. Slayer says the following. Hi, Phil. I know, I finally beat the Tree Sentinel after like 6 hours of trying over and over.
Grow up.
By the way, it's not my first time playing this style of game. I actually played a bit of the original Dark Souls, and I beat Sekiro twice. It's a different style between the two. First of all, yikes. 6 hours. I'm going to just forewarn you, Slayer. I know you said you've been watching my playthrough. That's a lot. And I'm not saying, hey, listen, different strokes for different folks. You play the game how you want. People criticize me for spending 90 minutes on Tree Sentinel. All right? But I am someone who makes content for the internet, which is very different than someone just playing this game for themselves. I'm just a little worried that if you attack every boss with that same mentality, you'll never beat this game. Like, if you're just playing the game at a normal pace, the games are 120 hours long. Okay? Now imagine every boss you come up against.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Hours and hours to beat.
Cat's boyfriend doesn't want kids.
But then again, here's the thing. If you're actually only going to be playing this game as your major game for a while, and you don't care, then go right ahead and enjoy it at that pace. That makes sense. Seriously. If you played Sekiro, you basically know a very little bit about what this game's going to be, because I would argue this game is 90% Dark Souls, 5% Bloodborne, and 5% Sekiro. Like, really, it's the platforming and the stagger system that's taken from Sekiro, and literally everything else is Dark Souls. Like, it's just everything ripped directly from Dark Souls. Which makes me feel like that's probably why you had so much problem with the Tree Sentinel, because you didn't understand the way Dark Souls, with its very, very reused mechanics, let's put it that way. When you fight Tree Sentinel, if you played Dark Souls before, you know, all right, you got to recognize the pattern. You react to the pattern. You learn the pattern. You do this, you do that. But anyway, I'm glad to hear you beat him. Thank goodness. I certainly hope you don't have that much difficulty with everything else coming forward in the game. As I recommended yesterday, I definitely recommend you do not leave Limgrave until you've done everything in the south and east. It is so important to the game to do all that before you go to Stormvale Castle. It seriously is. So congrats. And by the way, thank you for the support. I appreciate you coming by, even on streams you're not particularly super interested in, like, this one, and tossing a tip out here and there. Really, thank you. And maybe I'll see you tonight for Kirby, right? Because I know you liked Kirby. Okay. All right. Penis Parker did a super chat and says, please blow a bubble to make the trolls go away.
Hint, hint, hint.
Trolls, go away. Leave us alone for another day. There you go. You probably saw I was going to say no. Why do I care? And Penis Parker did another super chat and said, if I'm your metaphorical kid, could I call you daddy? Bubble distracted me. No, you're not allowed to do that. Zoya did a super chat and said, how much did you have to pay for thumbnails? Oh, millions. Like, actually, that's my major problem is, you see, I understand. People always say, I don't understand, Phil, because you make millions and millions of dollars a year. Where does all that money go? Why you say you can't make ends meet when you're a millionaire? We see the money that comes in every stream, and we understand that 100% of that goes to you. There's no processing fees. There's no PayPal fees. There's no taxes you have to pay. You don't owe back taxes to the government for the many years you couldn't pay them because of your situation there with debt and bankruptcy. And we understand that everything you make is 100% profit for you. So you literally make like $4 million, $5 million a year. How is it possible, Phil, that you can have issues with finances? My answer is because I spend about $4 million a year on thumbnails. You finally figured it out. That's why my thumbnails look so good. I actually have, what it is there's this group over in Milan, Italy. All right. And normally these are people who would design like really high-end like clothing, like you're talking like, silks and fabrics that are like, I don't have money to do it. 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 And I pay them to design my thumbnails so that my channel looks the best. Okay? Millions. Stop this. Slayer has done another $1.50 tip. Thank you, Slayer.
I need that money.
It took me a while to learn the patterns,
money.
and it definitely took me a while to get used to the delayed rolling. You have to time it perfectly so you can dodge his attacks, and the damage output is slow. It took multiple tries. Yeah, the thing is, and I've been saying this the entire playthrough, okay, that people who literally nonstop play FromSoft, okay, and don't broaden their horizons, meaning necessarily don't go and play Neo, don't play other games similar to this that are different.
Oh, that's cool.
Have become so used to FromSoft games that to them they will literally say there's no input delay in Elden Ring. They are factually wrong. Factually wrong. There's people who studied the different versions of the game and said this game has the most input lag, this is the least input lag. The science is there. But there are people who literally will deny the fact that the game has installed input lag because they want to believe the game is flawless.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
There is a lot of input lag in Elden Ring, and I believe that the PlayStation 5 version likely has the most. The PS5 tends to have more input lag than other consoles. Don't ask me why. It's with fighting games, it's with FPS games, and now it seems to be with Elden Ring. It's not impossible to adjust to it. However, in my experience, now being around 70 hours into Elden Ring, okay, the first or second or even third time that you're fighting anything in this game, you cannot react to it. What has to happen is thus, okay? You fight the enemy. You see the attack. You attempt to dodge it. You get hit. Because it's too late. By the time that you see that attack coming, it's literally too late to dodge it. You should have dodged earlier. So you're done. Boom. You're going to get hit. Okay? The second or third or fourth time you see that attack, now what you're trying to do is actually judge the frames where that attack connects with your body, and you're trying to time your dodge roll to have the iframes interact with the hit frames of the attack.
For those who absolutely don't understand the ins and outs of iframes combat in video games, I'm sorry. I know this is technical. I'm a fighting game guy. I know all about iframes and stuff for many years of competitive play. But essentially, when you're playing this game, you cannot just instantly react to what you're seeing the first time you see it. And I can confirm this. Even the pro-level players who are professionally covering Elden Ring, they'll be playing this game for 8 straight months. Every run possible. In their first runs, they do not just beat everything. They can't. Because those attacks are impossible to dodge at first because of the innate delay. When you press the button and the roll comes out, they need to basically fight the boss several times to see the attack pattern and then predict. It really is prediction. Unless the attack has such wind up that you literally see it 5 seconds early and then you can time the roll. And even then, you're doing the roll purposely early because you know it's not going to come out the second you hit the button. Okay? Now compare that to Neo. In Neo, literally the moment you hit the button, you dodge. And if you watch my runs in Neo 1 and Neo 2, you'll notice me dodging things a lot more effectively. In fact, in my run in Neo 1, once I got the spear leveled up, I ended up parrying bosses and perfecting them.
Still, paid attention.
The boss would attack, parry, counter hit. Go behind him, combo, parry, counter hit. Build up the combo, transformation, parry, counter hit, win. Didn't even lose any health. Because you can dodge on reaction and your parries come out when you do them. There's no predicting. There's no timing early. It's the moment you do it, you get it. That's that combat engine. All right? FromSoft games don't have that. They literally have delay on purpose. Okay? That's okay. I'm not here to tell you that's bad. I'm just here to say it exists. You have to acknowledge it exists. You can't live in a fantasy world where you pretend like it's perfect. It's not. And you have to get used to it. So actually what Slayer here is saying is absolutely correct. There is no way you will play a game like Elden Ring, and because you're so good at FromSoft games, you just one-shot everything. It's impossible. It's literally not fucking possible to do it. Even the pro players can't do it because the game has input delay. Okay. Gothy Senpai has tipped me $20. Thank you, Gothy Senpai. Big tip. They said, I think you'd be a great dad. You teach us wonderful things like how you manage a busy schedule, dealing with bullying, being responsible. The most important thing you give to someone is your time. We're thankful to share that with your students. How dumb they are. You know what, Gothy Senpai, that was something really nice that you just said. Certainly, I don't feel like I'm a good role model. All right? I don't feel that way. And I don't think I ever will in my life. And maybe that's a combination of the failures that I've had and the mistakes I've made, and also the fact that I know that I'm an imperfect human, and also the fact that, quite frankly, like I told you guys over the years, I have depression. I don't have a great self-view of myself. I see of myself as I'm ugly. I don't do things as well as I probably could, and I'm kind of clumsy. I'm kind of a failure in a lot of ways. That's my self-image. And I know maybe that doesn't come across on the streams a lot, but that's just what I feel inside all the time. And so when I look at it and say, oh, you could be a good dad, you could be a good role model, I'm like, no. I'm the last person. The last person on this planet you want to kind of be like, you know? But when I get messages like that and people tell me they were inspired, they did get something positive out of me and my streams and the time that I shared with you guys, awesome. I'm glad, because it wasn't my intention, but I'm glad that that's the case. Really, I am. David tipped me $5, says, hey, Phil, thanks for streaming on Sundays. You were welcome, David. In particular, it's not like I make an effort to stream on any particular day. Over the years, my days off and things have shifted. But I think that streaming on weekends, you do get a little bit more of that element of maybe a few more viewers, a few more people who maybe because they have a freed up schedule on a weekend. Okay. LP101 has sent me $1.50 and says, we'll be playing Lego Star Wars on a late night stream. It's out on the 5th. We literally just addressed this, LP. I know you probably just came in. Excuse me. Had a little bit of a frog on my throat. Stop this! Yes, I do touch my face a lot when I stream, but I'm at home. There's no virus here. There's no way a virus can get into my house. It's isolated. I can touch my face as much as I damn want when I'm at home. When I'm out, then I should not be touching my face until I have a chance to wash my hands. You know, then it's okay again. But you're right. I do touch my face a lot. I agree with you. I can't guarantee you that I would get around to it at launch. I'm definitely interested in it, so maybe it'll be a long-term game. If I finish up a playthrough, we can make an educated decision. Should I start up Lego next? Should I try WWE 2K22 next? And we'll decide that together. Okay?
$16.51 from PayPal.
Penis Parker did a super chat. That's it. Penis Parker did a super chat.
$110.09 from PayPal.
Hopefully someone else will super chat and we can get penis off of my leaderboard. But
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
right? All right, guys. That's it for the pre-stream. Thank you very much. Let's end the pre-stream and let's shift over and jump into Tokyo. Ghostwire Tokyo. Excuse me. So thank you very much for your support on the pre-stream so far. And again, new game release. Please support it if you can. Whether that just means clicking the stream and giving it a like, clicking on the video, giving it a like or a comment, or if you can go above and beyond. Obviously, I'm playing these new games. I spend a lot of money on them. It would be great if we can get some support as an ongoing playthrough. All right, guys? And thank you, Slayer. Thanks for chilling with me on the pre-stream. Hopefully, I'll see you tonight.
I need
for Kirby,
that
right?
money. I really
Awesome.
do. I need
Thank
that
you guys
money.
very much.
Pay my bills.
Let's end the pre-stream and let's get started. Here we go. Okay. Swap over here. And let's see here. Leaderboard is.
Oh, no, you didn't, you
That's it.
motherfucking piece
My
of shit
webcam needs to be
cocksucker.
resized. So let's resize it, shall we?
Mark my
Someone
fucking
just
words.
asked, will I take a brief break? Actually, here's all I'm doing.
I'm coming for
I want to
you.
wash my hands.
I'm gonna find out who
because
the fuck you
here
are.
in Washington State,
You
temperatures have gone
motherfucker.
way up recently.
You are fucked.
You know, we were in the 40s.
Let this
50s,
be
now we're in the
noticed
60s
live on the
plus every
internet.
day.
You're fucked.
And
you are
my
wrong.
office right now is stuffy as hell. It's sunny outside, so already I can tell you I was here doing the pre-stream, simply just putting my hand on my leg and the light in my face. It feels sticky now. So like I'm just gonna go quickly wash my hands, come right back, and we're gonna jump into Ghostwire. Okay? This isn't even like I'm not using the restroom. I just gotta go wash my hand quick, and then we're gonna start. All right, so I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back, and we'll get started. Sound good? All right, cool.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes. You always ask me about Jasper Kitty, and you say, what's he up to, what's going on? So
I was washing my hands in the bathroom, and I was drying them. And he walks upstairs, and he walks right up to me, and he says, meow. I said, oh, Jasper, how you doing? And he looks at me, and he
Ziggy
goes,
Piggy is here.
meow. I said, oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. What would you like to do? I said, oh, okay. So I opened the window for him, and he jumped in the window, and now he's enjoying nice fresh air of the backyard and staring
We're
down at everything in the
soulmates.
backyard. Because you know what he said, right? He said he was a little bored. He says, there's not much going on. Cat's in the shower, and, you're streaming, and I'm kind of bored here. Is there something I could do? I said, yeah, sure, I'll open the window.
care.
I totally understand what he says when he talks to me. I'm not even kidding. I know exactly what he's saying. Because I know his personality and his mannerisms now. So when he meows, I actually know exactly what he's trying to tell me.
Stop this!
There you go. All right, let me get my controller. Ugh. Did I see the super sticker that I sent? Said Penis Parker.
I love Hulk
no,
Hogan's dick.
because I can't see super stickers via my queue. It's not possible. What the hell is that? You're number one? It's a person saying you're number one, and then they're like, there's hearts coming out of their mouth. What the heck? Thanks for the super sticker, Penis Parker. I couldn't see it in my queue.
Ow!
But I appreciate that. Okay. Alrighty. Ghostwire Tokyo.
YouTube mode on.
Continue. Alright, it's kind of weird seeing freaking yokai flapping around the city. I'm just going to be honest. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ghostwire Tokyo. I played this game on release day a couple of days ago for a few hours, and I explored what it was. And let That's the first time I've seen that happen. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Whoa. That's literally the first time I saw one of the ghosts appear out of thin air in front of me. And I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty creepy actually. That they could appear at any time. I don't know if it's random or not. Anyway. So, after my first session, alright, of Ghostwire Tokyo, here's what I have to say. I'm very intrigued by the game. It seems very interesting in the way that's laid out. That it's an open world that you can explore. There seems to be a lot of hidden content, a lot of optional collectathon kind of deal, but also there's meaningful side content that you can do in these side quests. See, so I do feel that there's a lot of good stuff to do in the game, and likely there's going to be way more for me to discover over time. Today I'm going to go with the flow and just see exactly, what else we can run into. But admittedly, the game seems very weird to me. And, how can I put it? Like, it's just so unique. I don't even know how to put my finger onto describing what the game is yet. I'm going to get rid of this leaderboard so you can see more of the text at the top of the screen. Because you can see these things are blinking and everything. And in fact, what I need to do, I need to lower my camera a little bit. Maybe right there, and now you'll be able to see more. See, there you go. Now you can actually see what I'm looking at. There's an experience meter. Wait, you can't see the experience meter. No, you can't. What it basically says is that in all of Shibuya, there's 240,300 spirits you need to capture to basically save everyone who was raptured in the first part of the game. And I have 7,542 that so far I have saved. Okay? That's not a lot. It says it's 3.14%. So over the course of the game, you're going to be looking for a lot of those spirits to save. Well, you know what that also means? It must mean that they're unique. meaning they're only one-time occurrences. And once you save them, they're gone, right? It's not like they respawn. You can keep collecting the same spirits. They must all be unique things that you capture once and then they're gone, all right? So it's a very unique game. A lot of people over the last 2 days have said, Phil, what would you say about Ghostwire? How would you describe it? Do you like it? My answer is, I would say it's unique. I can't even describe it yet because I don't even know how, because it's so different from anything else I've played, and I can't even tell you if I like it because it's so weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so different that I can't even necessarily say it's good, bad, or anywhere in between. So let's just play it at face value and enjoy it, which is what we're going to do right now. As I head forward here, it appears that there's a handicrafted Nekomata that possibly I could interact with, and then there's these 3D gates that I need to interact with, these shrines, and that'll unlock the next part of the story, I guess. So that's what we're going to focus on, okay? Okay, now, a lot of people are tagging me and saying things. Hold on. Frieza says that he really enjoyed my Friday night fights that I did last night, even though it was Saturday, but I'm not doing one this week, but he wants to attend them in the future. Sounds good, Frieza. Yeah, this week, sadly, I do have to sacrifice it, but when it comes back, I hope to see you. Thanks for chilling with me last night. Let's see here. Hold on. Now I screwed everything up. Hold on a second here. So, oh my God, this fucking chat is pissing me off. It's not working right. It keeps scrolling. Stop fucking scrolling. Okay. DC is here. He says, long time no see. How's everyone on the stream? He has a haiku for us.
What do I do?
Okay, he said, oh my God, dude, my chat's glitching. It's pissing me off. All right. Yeah, I can't read it. My chat is glitching out. Usually I can scroll my chat and read. For some reason today when I scroll, it's scrolling up again and down and up. I can't read. DC, if you could repost your haiku, I'd love to read it. I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes trying to get the fucking chat to work because YouTube's being stupid today. Ugh. Okay. Let's go. By the way, look what I just found. That's my third Jizo statue discovered in the game. Cat back there. Well, I can see the shrines. They're all directly ahead of me. See them? Hello. So he says there's things he wants me to track down for him. Is he going to give me a side quest or something? I think he's going to give me a side quest. Are you trying to shake down a cat? So maybe he's different. He might be different from other vendors. He is. Sometimes Nekomata will request that you track down traditional objects for them. Should you find them and bring them in kind, you'll be rewarded in kind. Look at that. Okay. So you can switch shop menus by L1. See that? So completed requests. Okay, I can do Daruma. Let's do that. I got some credits. Let's do the Lion Mask. And I can do the Kokeshi. So according to this, it says I got Katashiro ×3. What the hell is a Katashiro? I don't know what that is. Right? Yeah. Stop this! Alright. So now we know. He put on the mask I just gave him. I gave him the lion mask and he put on the lion mask. What the heck?
Black woman coming up. She takes some blood.
Alright, that's absolutely silly.
Steals the backpacker.
That's pretty silly right there. Okay. Alright. Alright, I just banned Whirly Birds or Ghosts so he'll stop harassing people. Because people were already complaining about him. He's out of here now. Okay. Cool. I don't know what the items are that I got. I suppose I got items for doing that too. You see here, this is like a line of vendors. See that? Looks like this cat probably just sells just food. a taiyaki. Standard fish-shaped treat filled to the brim with red bean paste. You know, they love their bean paste in Japan. I've never tried anything with bean paste in it. Let your wallet unfurl. Karage. This is the fried chicken. Breaded and fried chicken. Yeah, in Japan, they absolutely love bean paste. It seems to be a staple of treats and food that they eat over there. Personally, I've never really had anything with it in it besides once. Kat wanted to try something, and we bought these, like, bean paste, what do you call it? Like a pastry, but not really. It's like a bun, a baked bun, like a cake with bean paste inside of it. It tasted alright. It was very, very sweet. It tasted alright, but I wasn't, like, blown away. DC, here's his haiku for today. It says, the overwhelming, unnerving, frightening sense, you're isolated. I mean, yeah, you're essentially talking to yourself. Although it's not really yourself, it is the guy who possessed you. But there is no one here but you, right? Like, that's got to be a pretty creepy feeling that everyone was whisked away. Good turn. We got to get an answer at some point, right? As to what happened for real and why everyone got whisked away. Alright, cleanse the gate. Julio says, nice to be able to chat. I've been enjoying your streams the past few days. My brother Carlos recommended me. Awesome. Welcome to the streams. What is going on here? It's all corrupted. Is there a way to fix that? Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. Another guy. Oh, there's a lot of enemies around, actually. Well, I'm curious, is there a way to, like, fix the temple? Or maybe I have to do all three? Maybe once I cleanse all three of these gates, then the shrine itself here will be opened to me, because right now it's still closed and corrupted. I guess we'll try that. Let's go to the other gates. Well, that didn't work. Fucker hit me. Son of a bitch. Pick up. Oh, nether watermelon. What? Of course. Who doesn't enjoy a nice, delicious nether watermelon once and again, right? Alright, we got a lot of enemies down here. Maybe I can be stealthy about it. No, they fucking saw me. Son of a bitch. These are the more dangerous ones, the ones that are shooting the projectiles. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. There we go. It looks like you can shoot the projectiles if you want. Huh. What are these supposed to be? I don't even know what they are. At first I thought they were like nurses from a hospital, but now they kind of look like life stewardesses or something. I don't know what the hell those are supposed to be. Weird ghosts that I guess are female. I guess. Who knows? Okay. That's 2 down. There's one more gate in this area to cleanse. Can I get in here? Yes. Any useful items? What's this? You can't carry anymore. Oh, it's arrows. That's right. I can switch out to my arrows. Unlucky year chart. Here are your unlucky years. Now, wait a minute. I'm about to be 40. Critical years, ages 25, 42, and 61 for a male. Care must be taken at 24, 26, 41, 42, 60, and 62. Oh, so I'm good. 39 and 40 are not important years, so I don't have to worry about much. Apparently. A Shrine Autumn Festival. They were having an autumn festival at the shrine here. Shinto Priest Weekly Report. I stole some money from the safe. That's kinda messed up.
Fatty fat fuck.
Alright. We got one more. Which one of that? We got one more shrine to purge. Okay. Death Claws United says, the game gives me sort of a Resident Evil vibe. It's so different. I can't even tell you what the game is like. That's what people keep asking me, what do you think the game is like? I don't know. It feels unique to me. It doesn't feel like another game. It feels like it has its own deal going on, and I think that's a good thing. There's so many games out there that feel like, oh, I already played this, or it's a variation on something else that I've already done. I don't get that from this game. You know what I mean? It does feel original. I sort of like that. Ow! Did I get hit? You get like a flying tiger knee. Bitch. Just stuck on a tree. What the fuck? Yo, she did a flying cartwheel. A fucking acrobatic flipping shit. That was crazy. I gotta remember to block, because I think blocking is pretty critical in this game. Like, I think a timed block is considered like a counter hit, and therefore you can, Here, let me try it. It didn't really work. Let me try again. There it is! Perfect blocking. Blocking L1 immediately before an enemy attacks is a perfect block. It parries an attack without taking any damage whatsoever. And she got stunned, and I insta-killed her. Alright, I think I'm starting to get it a little bit more. It's not just about spamming the projectile. When you get a melee attacker like that, let them attack and parry and then get an insta-kill afterwards. I think that's what you're meant to do. Okay. Thank you to Rob on Wheels for a $4.20 tip. Good to see you here, Rob. How are you, dude? I sat and watched Kirby this morning. I'm glad to hear that. What did you think? Personally, I think that Kirby is one of the best games I've played in a while. I think they did a great job with what they're doing with the game. I can't wait to play it more on the late stream tonight, actually. So that's cool. All right. So now fast travel is unlocked. It's to select a cleanse shrine or other fast travel icon and press square to travel there instantly. So, for example, okay, new side content is unlocked. Sweet. The Maze of Death is the new main story mission behind me. Jizo statue. Now, that's one we've already found, right? I think, or not. Yeah, I think that's one we've already found. It's marking the ones we already found. Okay. Likely I'll do more side content. The side missions seem pretty fun and unique, so let's do this. Let's go do this one. It's Karakasa Kozo. There seems to be a spirit with something to say. Okay. Let's see what the spirit has to say. I'm interested. I'm all ears. Whoa! We have to rescue the spirits. Hands up! Oh, already dead. Or not. Then he got back up. Hello, Aaron Carpenter. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Kagome says, what console would I get Lego Star Wars on? I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. Obviously, performance is always a concern. If you're going to spend your hard-earned money, you want to get the best performance out of the game, right? And I don't necessarily know if it'll be a console that'll run better on or not. We'll have to see. Well, I saved these spirits, and now I can actually absorb them. See that? So that was a random event that happens in the street. Sometimes the spirits are being spirited away in those boxes, and you have to rescue them before they get teleported away. That's kind of interesting. So there's going to be a lot of random world events to pay attention to in the game. Okay. Cool. Yes, Julio, that's correct. I am going to be doing a special birthday celebration marathon event this year. On my birthday, April 6th. Absolutely.
渋谷なのに寂れてるな。
禁足地ってな、良くない言い伝えとかがあって安易に開発できない場所もあるんだよ。
Let me grab these guys first. They're right here. Okay. And then let's do the side mission. Let's see what this is about. Okay. A special umbrella? Are we seriously gonna go look for an umbrella? It turned into a yokai? What? Old umbrellas can turn into yokai. What the? Weird.
そんなことないよ。ちょっと待ってて。
Okay. Capture the Karakasa Kozo. Sure. How do I do that exactly? Is it in this lot? It is. The Karakasa Kozo is hidden in the lot.
いた。
Uh-oh.
カラカサ小僧だ。
チャンスが来るまであまり近づくなよ。気づかれたら逃げられる。
This is very weird.
しゃがんで近づけ。
I guess I should take my time with it and go over here and capture some spirits, right? I should play Bioshock. Billy Tommy feels like I should play Bioshock again. Bioshock 1? Bioshock 1 I've played a few times. Bioshock Infinite I've only played once. Hello TJ Behemoth, how are you today?
気づかれたか？
もう一度さっきの場所で待ってみようぜ。
Did it? I guess it saw us. I guess it saw me absorbing the spirits. It wasn't too happy about that.
いた。カラカサ小僧だ。
チャンスが来るまで。
Let's just focus on being very slow and stealthy. It is a hopping umbrella with arms, right? Like, it's freaking weird. That is a weird thing, dude. This whole game's gonna be weird, isn't it? Like, the entire game's gonna be weird shit. Okay. Tiptoe through the tall grass, hunt the yokai in the rainy lot. Yes, tiptoe through the tall grass with me. Alrighty then. Special delivery. William says, the rumor is any household island kept for 100 years can be inhabited by spirits. Umbrellas are included.
Yosh. Watabe.
I'm gonna end up losing the mission again because the dog interrupted.
慌てずに食べな。
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful Tink, you're nice.
La 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 la.
I was probably supposed to get closer, and I couldn't get closer because the dog interrupted. And another dog stalking me. Seriously? How am I supposed to catch this thing? By the way, the rain stopped. I'm trying to sneak up on it. It's not working. And the dog won't stop following me. Oh my god, how do I do this? Dead air.
What do I do? What do I do?
I can't cash it.
What do I do?
Maybe now.
What do I do?
I was about to do it, and it moved. Come on. Got it. Oh my god, it's a creepy ghost umbrella with an eyeball and a
Phil,
googly
you know, we
comb.
contribute to you.
Ew.
But it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're
Got
always
it.
still having problems. You're always still in debt.
That
and-
was
and nothing's
interesting.
getting better. I agree with you.
Catch the ghost umbrella.
Miserable.
Thanks, mister.
と喜んでくれると思うよ。
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, look at these dogs. Fine, you both get pets because you're so goddamn cute. You almost blew it. I was hunting a yokai, you almost blew it. How dare you? You both get pets. Okay. Alright, that's one side mission down. The other one is way across town over here. So I want to fast travel. Now, how do I do that? They said square. Here it is. Okay, cool. Did I ever play the Yokai Watch video game or see the TV show? I did not. Many years ago, I was considering playing it. A lot of people actually told me it was very similar to, say, Pokemon or other style games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. And I decided not to play it, and I never did. So I kind of missed out on it. Ah, we're at this building with the horses. Remember this? Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. There's something strange about the 4th floor of the hotel. Uh-oh. One less room than all the others? What does that mean? There's a secret room. What? The owner vanished without a trace? Are we gonna find his dead body in this room? Yeah. The voice in the wall. Oh god, that's gonna be creepy. Yup. Watch, we're gonna investigate the hotel and there's gonna be a dead body found in the room. He got stuck. Oh shit. The Slender Man is waiting for the elevator. Okay then. I've never seen a Slender Man waiting for an elevator, but make quick work of him. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or anything. Into the bag of food, I guess. Ack, 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 ack. Yep. No, it sounds nothing like that at all. You take the elevator now? Yes. To the 4th floor. Bull Jeff, you would have to ask him. I don't know if Super Blind Man has been watching my streams recently or not. I have no idea. I know he's a busy guy. He's got he's had a lot of good fortune recently with some work and stuff that he's come across, so maybe he's super busy, you know. I don't know. I do wish him the best. Oh shit. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Oh Jesus!
Yokai?
A Nurikabe. The hell? No, don't absorb me. That is weird. Let me guess, he's dead. He died in here and no one could see the door. Oh. Special delivery. Special delivery. Picture is glowing. Man's note. I'm just gonna keep the picture here for now so I can admire it. It just disturbed my family if I brought it home. This way I can gaze upon her for as long as I want. All the little troubles of life melt away when I do. One of these days I'm going to sell the hotel and travel with her. I guess I fell asleep. Strangely, there's no door
Blah,
anymore.
blah, blah,
All
blah,
I can see
blah,
now are
blah,
walls.
blah,
What the hell's
blah,
going
blah,
on? I
blah,
can't get
blah,
out of
blah,
here.
blah, 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 blah,
At least
blah,
while I'm in
blah,
here, I
blah,
can be
blah,
alone
blah,
with her.
blah,
Maybe I'll
blah,
stay here
blah,
forever.
blah, blah,
And it
blah,
sounds like
blah,
he did.
塗り壁に閉じ込められちまったんだな。あ、こいつは閉じ込められて本望だったみたいだけどな。
絵の中の女の人に恋をしてたんだろうね。
What the hell?
妙なものがあるな。
We took it. The Otomaro Ikyo-e. A picture of ukiyo-e artist Utomaro Kitagawa. Of course. Of course that's what that was. Okay, I guess that was it. The side quests aren't that long. I wonder if later on in the game if they'll actually get significantly longer or not. For now, they're pretty simple. And you get some pretty good rewards for doing them, so no complaints on my behalf. Those Magatamas we're getting apparently are upgrade items that let you upgrade your skills further. Holy Warrior Tony says the game's definitely different, that's for sure. Billy Tommy says, I think the game would be really cool if you're a detective investigating the missing people with horror elements with human and spirit-like enemies. So you're a spirit detective, huh? Where have I heard that one before?
塗り壁っていう妖怪の仕業だったよ。オーナーの行方不明もそれが原因だった。
妖怪の仕業。それじゃ俺にはわからないわけだ。けどいろいろ謎が解けてよかったよ。
Well, off to the afterlife with me. Woohoo! Okay. That's the side stuff, right? Okay. Let's see, what do we want to do next? So when we cleanse those 3 temples down here, it did open up a lot of new stuff. See all this area? We hadn't been in this area previously yet. Then again, no story is really taking us to said area. We could go to this shrine and clear that one. Let's fast travel. At least to this area and figure out what we want to do next. Here we are again. Let me guess, I can give him the painting. No? He doesn't want the painting I just got. I wonder what the hell I'm supposed to do with it then. Okay. I think what I want to do, let's go cleanse this shrine, right? These shrines apparently will unlock new parts of the city. So why don't we go cleanse the shrine, and then we'll do the next main story mission. Seems like a plan. Okay. You know, should I just unload what I've got? I don't know how much I'm really going to realistically get, but maybe you should just unload when you get a chance, see if you can get any upgrade points. I'm not going to get that much. I didn't have that many. I did level up. Okay. How many upgrade points did I just get? 10. Oh, okay. Maybe I want to do an upgrade. So if I use the Magatama, I have 3, and then I could do maximum glide. 5-second gliding to the city. Holy crap, you can really glide all over the place, huh? Also, you know what? I think I want to do maybe Spectral Vision range boost. Let's try that. Now I can see much further. Let's test it out. Oh god, what is that? Did you see that? There were creepy shadows, and now there's a whole bunch of enemies coming at me. So they're different colors. I wonder if the different colors signifies that it's a tougher enemy. Like that one's wearing the blue, and maybe the blue is tougher than the white. Not that anything is particularly tough right now, because it's the early game. Okay. That was creepy that it had those shadows running by it. Oh, let me get out my bow and arrow. We can purge this area. Boosh! Nice. I get some rewards. I always enjoy being rewarded for my efforts. Very good. We gotta save those souls. Okay. There's some souls floating way up there. Some souls over there. Let's walk around the block. Oh, there's some hidden souls behind the board. There is. Look. They're hidden behind the board. D-Man Games, remember you can block. Yes, we actually had just talked about that. That it seems like the blocking is super important. When you're getting enemies near you, if you block, you know, you get the parry that immediately leads to the insta-kill. So it looks like it's going to be pretty important in the long run. Here's some more. I'll just grab the ones that are kind of out in the open that I can grab quickly. On the way to cleansing this next gate. Seems like that's what they want you to do. You know, I have to say, it's kind of... Okay, this is going to sound really, really weird. Alright, guys, please bear with me. Alright? This game is pleasant. Like, it's open world exploration. There's a bunch of stuff to do. It's interesting. There's enemies that aren't insanely challenging, although they are challenging if they come at new mobs.
What do I do?
You can do these cool cleansing rituals. You can get rewards. There's little side quests. It's kind of like a relaxing game to me. Now, I don't know if that'll change, right? If we get some really creepy monsters coming after us and stuff later on, maybe that attitude will change. But for now, I'm actually like having a relaxing time with the game. Jade says, I'm back and your soul is mine. You pulled a Shang Tsung on me. What's going on, Jade? Good to see you here today. How you doing, man? He pulled a Shang Tsung on me. What? Whoa. What is that? Is that an object or... There's the gate I need to cleanse. Oh yeah, that's just an object. I thought it was an enemy or something. Okay. Let's... Oh, is that cave? No. It's weird, though, because that object stands out. Let's cleanse this first. Look, there's a shrine there. What happened? Oh, Jesus Christ! Whoa! What the hell? Okay, I'm not relaxed anymore. I'm not relaxed. There's a boss fight against a crazy asshole with scissors. What the fuck? This is very bad. Oh, block! Parry! Parry! I beat this thing. Did that work? It did. Jesus! I gotta switch to arrows. I fucking missed completely. I'm getting owned. Fuck. We're soulmates. Whoa! I killed it. I blew it up. Yo. What in the hell was that? I was not expecting that. That was crazy. A ghost with giant barber shears trying to chop my face off. Damn. Okay, and I actually used items for the first time, right? Holy shit. Okay. Woo! Feeling a lot of power from this. Oh, really? Okay, what is this? A ball glowing sphere? Look at this, I'm absorbing something. Oh, no! Did I get a new ability? Oh! Water weaving. Cool. Water weaving is an attack with aquatic blades that strike a wide area, making them deadly at close range. Charging the attack launches a wave that cuts through visitors. Oh, nice. So now we have arrows and water wave. Now, how would I switch between water wave and air? Oh, I have a flashlight? I didn't even know this. Up on the D-pad is a flashlight. I had no clue. How do I switch between this? I don't know. How would I switch between my abilities? There's the water weaving. I don't know. Right now I have water weaving, but I don't know how to switch between it all.
Miserable.
This is miserable. No, that's block. Aha! R1 opens a weapon wheel. Wind, water, and the bow. I guess we'll stick with water for now. We'll try it out, right? Excuse me. So, Rob on Wheels to me, $1.50 says Kirby is cool. You know, I got a smile on my face thinking about Taylor Hawkins and Chester Bennington rocking heaven right now. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Taylor Hawkins was the lead drummer of Foo Fighters, very popular band from the 90s and, of course, 2000s, and, you know, still perform to this day. Passed away, untimely death. They were on tour, I believe, was it South America? And apparently passed away in his hotel room out of nowhere. No one suspected it. No one knew he had anything wrong with him. So it was very shocking. People around him that this happened. And it's very unfortunate, you know, to lose someone like that. I guess it's a way to get up if I want to, like the express route. I guess, I don't know if I want to go up there or not. Let's keep exploring. So yes, rest in peace to Taylor Hawkins. What is that noise? Is that a yokai? Sounds like a yokai. It is a yokai. What is that?
What
I found a
do
collectible. The Shako Kidogu, a kind of earthenware humanoid statue produced during Japan's Jomon period. Does that not look like an enemy from a game? Right? Definitely looks like an enemy from a game. Don't know what game. It looks very familiar to me.
Go, 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 go. Fatty, fatty.
Okay, I think we've done everything here. We need to actually take that lift up. I don't think there's another way up. I'm glad to hear that, Jace. This is good. Let's go up. Shit. I want it. Okay. So now let's head towards the other story mission. While I'll do anything else that I find along the way. Is that another statue? I believe that's a statue I can pray to. Oh yeah. Very good. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay. All right, let's head towards the story objective over here. That's weird looking. A bunch of rocks in the middle of the street. Oh, was it Persona game? You might be correct. You might be correct. It's Persona was the game that I saw it in. That sounds familiar to me. Aha. You gotta be eyes peeled in this game. There's basically collectibles like everywhere. You don't want to be missing out on them, especially because they're important. You know, you gotta save these people. It's an important part of the game to do so. Spirit watermelon. I would say the overworld exploration is very relaxing, but man, that enemy actually creeped me out. What is this? This looks like... Did we do a side quest here? I think we did, right? Yes. This was a side quest location. We already went in there. Okay, let's head towards the objective. This is where we were before, where we had cleansed the shrines. It shows some enemies... Oh, shit. Shows some people to save over here. Oh, shit. Nice. It's much stronger than the wind ability. I think it's actually easier to hit these enemies because it's a wider shot. Yeah, I like the water more because it's a much wider shot. Then again, you have limited ammo. It's kind of like a shotgun as opposed to a handgun, right? That's kind of what it feels like. Whoa! Remove affliction? Look at this. I had to do the stick directions to remove the affliction, and now I can absorb the spirit. So there's going to be some puzzles in some of these. It's not as simple as just absorbing these guys. It's also sometimes you have to solve a puzzle to cure them of an affliction. That's interesting. Vote no, I don't sell and make drugs. That's Walter White. You got me confused with Walter White somehow. I mean, definitely I can understand why. I look just like him. I'm completely bald. I'm a famous actor. I'm Malcolm in the Middle. And I'm filthy rich. So I can understand how you can confuse us.
Insult some homo.
Anyway. Alright, well. Got that. I see more spirits over here around the corner with more enemies. Oh, I can't get that way. It's a dead end. Okay, never mind. We'll go this way. There's yokai on the rooftops. Woohoo! Alright. Yokai on the rooftops. Everybody scream your heart out. Oh. Alright, that's bad. Don't sing that song. Apparently that guy...
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a
I remember
moron?
correctly the story. A lot of stuff to absorb. Can I just jump and glide? Yes. Okay, ready? Oh, it didn't work. Oh, shit. Oh, it did work. What the heck? It did work. Claims an enemy saw me, but he's way over there. Alright, so you can actually glide across these rooftops pretty darn far. That's where the story is right there. Any other souls I can absorb in this vicinity before I head down? Not that I can really
shit,
see.
we don't want to hear you talk ever again. Just shut your face. In fact, if you would
Over-
actually zip
way
your lip
over there, there's
permanently,
one.
a zipper on your lips and go zip, and never talk again, it would be better off. Your content would actually be better off if you would just shut the hell up.
A spirit soda. It didn't hit. Oh, that sucked. There we go. Oh, crap. Alright, I gotta swap. Get the cartwheel out of here. Cool. There's more over here. There we
I
go.
need that money. I really do. I need that money
Okay.
to pay my bills.
Anything else? Yeah, there's more. Wow, there's so many of these spirits everywhere. Everywhere I look, I see floating spirits to absorb in this city. It's pretty crazy, huh? Whoa. Ow, I got hurt. These look like they're in bed sheets. They do, they look like ghosts in bed sheets. Cool, I get these. Alright. I did do one main story mission, Crazy Mambo number 5. We fought a unique enemy that had a giant barber shears, and we got the wind, or excuse me, the water ability. And now we're gonna go do the other one. You know, I was basically doing some rooftop exploration and finding all these different people's souls to absorb. But it looks like now we're probably gonna head down and do the next story mission. I'm not really seeing much else, so. Okay.
この感じ近くに何かあるな。
何か
Huh?
いわゆるパワースポットってやつだ。
Concentrated energy? What could he be talking about? He's sensing concentrated energy. I don't know. All I see are the yokai, so... Alright, let's do this.
What do I do?
Aha! We're just chilling here. We're gonna have a good amount of spirits to trade in a second. I'm doing good, Jade, and I am really enjoying the game so far today. Like I said, it's so unique and different. It's refreshing to play something that's unique and different. An offering. When you make an offering of mica, you're rewarded in proportion to the amount that you donate.
Are you a
Once you
functional
confirm the
retard?
amount of
I have
mica
to
that you
ask.
wish to offer, you'll then choose the prayer to complete the process. Okay, pray. I guess we'll do the maximum amount. Why not? What do you wish for? I wish I could find more Jesus statues. I wish I could find what I'm looking for. I want some health, some SP. I wish for 3 more wishes. Watch the game be like, fuck you. Alright, I wish I could find more Jesus statues. A reasonable wish, no.
話のわかる神様だな。
Okay, now we go in for the story. Oh, did I just get another ability? I did, didn't I? Fire. A fire combat ability. So I got fire, water, and wind now. Cool, how does this one work? We got a shotgun, and essentially we have a pistol. So what will this one be? Fire weaving. Fire weaving summons powerful long-range lances of flame. Charging this attack will transform the lances into balls that explode and can damage many visitors at once. So either it's like a rifle from a longer distance weapon, or you could charge it and then it's an explosion, kind of like a grenade. Wow, this is cool. This is freaking neat. Okay, so R1 opens the weapon wheel, or you can cycle through your attack styles using the touchpad. Got it. During combat, you can quickly switch between ethereal weaving elements, as well as your bow or talismans as necessary. Oh, that's cool.
What do I do?
渋谷を見渡せる場所はないか。
陰りへの展望台とかは
The observation deck of a big building they
Today's
want to go
been incredibly
to.
slow.
All of Shibuya. Okay.
陰りへに向かうぞ。
2 more side missions opened up, it looks like. Shrine request. The other day I ordered 10 katashiro from your shrine. I'd like to increase that to 15. I apologize for the request. I'll pay more. Okay. So there's literally a side quest right here. Okay, let's see what this is. It's a kitty. No, a tanuki. Oh, cool.
力を使ってみろ。
Look at
俺
that.
たちなら物のありか以外にも動物の意志もわかるんだ。
A freaking tanuki. It's a raccoon spirit. Okay, I want to talk to him. What do I do? Read his thoughts. Here we go. Tanuki. Thank you guys for over 100 likes already on the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
What do I do?
Listen, fellas, I can see you ain't some run-of-the-mill chumps. Let me say something on you, or lay something on you. Me and my crew came here from Sumoto to take in the sights, but all hell broke loose and we got separated. I get him myself, but my back's been a pain in the back. Can you hunt him down for me? He wants me to find other Tanuki. Being Tanuk, they'll have shapeshifted into something or other, but I'm sure that you'll find them. Once you do, tell them to get their free butts back to the boss pronto. Lost Tanuki. A gaggle of Tanuki recently trekked to Tokyo, but then up and got lost themselves. Their boss needs you to help finding them, so keep your eyes peeled for crafty critters as you make your way through Shibuya. Keep a wary eye out, because the seat you're sitting on, that big bowl of ramen you're about to tuck into, that conspicuously out-of-place road sign that you spotted, could all be Tanuki in disguise. Interesting. I think there's one right under our darn noses. Oh, yeah? Look for something in this here shrine that has his tail sticking out of it. What? Something at the shrine with a tail sticking out of it. How on earth am I gonna figure this one out?
気になってたんだけど、国の番犬って警察ってこと？
ああ、そうだ。警察は嫌いか？
いや、その割には口が悪いなと思って。
警察なんてこんなもんだよ。
At the shrine itself, like inside the shrine?
What do I do?
Or does it mean outside the shrine? Because, I mean, there's 2 completely different areas, right? Huh. Well, it's not clear right now. Maybe once I figure out how the Tanuki thing works, it'll be easier to figure out in the long term. But for now, I have no idea. This could end up being pretty challenging. There's some arrows. That's good. Should we go in the shrine? Something on top of the shrine. What's up, Deturity? How's it going, man? Yes, I'll restart the entire game for you. That's correct. The Tanuki suit was in Super Mario Bros. 3, and at the time, no one knew what the hell a Tanuki was. So could there be something in the shrine with a raccoon tail that shouldn't have a raccoon tail? I don't see anything in the shrine. The shrine's
Take that as you
empty,
will.
so I don't think that's it. But I'm wondering, what will the tail look like? Will it look like a regular raccoon's tail, in which case it's hard to stand out? Or will it look like a ghostly tail and it will stand out? You know, I wish I knew more. But again, I think once we find it, then we'll have an example for the rest of the game. No.
I'm very confused.
Darn it, what could it be? I'm so confused. Weirdo Mastermind says the game's really relaxing with the weird things to explore. Then there's boss battles. I would love to play it if I had a console. Keep in mind, you'd have to have a PS5. It's not on any console but PlayStation 5, so... Not there. I thought maybe one of those little dolls. Nope. I'm not seeing it, and again, I don't know what it really looks like that I'm looking for. There's the boss. Sorry, boss, I'm still looking. I didn't see anything. I don't know. And he said it's in the shrine. So if I step out... Wait a minute, look! Oh my god, I found it. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Oh, you found me. Pretty sharp eye you got for a human. What's that now? The boss is looking for me? Wouldn't you know it, I was tracking his scent and just about found him.
Laugh sounds like
and I smell a human nearby, so I figured I better hide, and here we are.
Or... Does that sound like...
Wow.
Ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay, now we speak to the boss. Thanks a million, boyo. Here, I'll leave you to go find the rest of my boys. Once you find them all, come to that big hill way up north. I'll be meeting my boys at the shrine up there. Tokyo's a big city, like huge big. No big deal if you gotta take your time. So this seems like this will be an ongoing quest throughout the entirety of the game looking for these Tanukis. And if I happen to find them all, right, then I go trade in the mission for like a big reward. But it certainly seems like this is something that's going to take a very long time. Okay. Alright, here's some new side missions that are unlocking for me. Oh, Kappa. The Kappa Demon. Man, what do we want to do first? Do we want to do the Hoarder's House? The Doll's Last Rites? Let's do the Hoarder's House first. The Doll's Last Rites sounds incredibly creepy, and I don't want to be creeped out right now. I mean, I'm playing a supernatural game full of ghosts. Who wants to be creeped out? Come on now. Okay. A hole in the house that's swallowing up everything. What? Sounds pretty dangerous.
吸い込まれたらどうすんだよ。
心配すんな。俺が何とかしてやる。
Okay. The Hoarder's Mission. Where? Whoa. There's a bunch of spirits. Is that it? That's it. He stole everyone's stuff. A hoarder who stole everyone else's stuff. I don't think that's actually the point of hoarding. I think it's supposed to be your stuff, not everyone else's. Well, they weren't kidding.
おい霊を吸い込みやがった
Whoa!
あの穴があいつらまで引き寄せやがった
Damn! I like the fire, but man, it runs out fast. You notice?
家の中がどうなっているか調べてみるか
The fire seems very powerful, but at the same time, you run out of ammo really quickly. It's gonna be our job to decorrupt the house. Jade says you are Avatar. I love the ghost. Now, I never saw Avatar. Is it true that in Avatar, I guess what happens is there's a person who controls the elements, and they implement that into combat and kung fu? Am I mistaken in that? Again, I've never seen Avatar, so I don't necessarily know much about it. But it seems like that's kind of what's going on in this. Ew. Ew. Jesus. Oh, Lord. This is a fuck. Oh, God. What the holy hell? Not only is it completely disgusting, full of trash and bugs, there's also a yokai in here fucking with us. So it's like a double whammy of disgusting. It looks like a lizard. What is this? Model frilled lizard.
Lock and
A
load,
model of a
little
frilled
lizard.
lizard once popular in Japan. What the heck? Oh, look at this. Won't open. Huh. Is there something we can do to clear the corruption? This just gets us back downstairs. How would we open this? Doesn't work. I don't know. Like, how are we gonna open the door? It doesn't seem to open, and I can't seem to find anything else. Well, Bucks says I should watch Avatar. It's one of the most well-written shows ever made.
What do I do?
The movie, right? You're talking about the live-action movie. I heard so many good things about it.
What do I do?
I'm not sure what to do. Is there another way to go? Because the door is blocked, and did I miss something downstairs? Oh! Use hand seals to smoke it out. Here we go. Whoa! Get out of that fridge, son of a bitch! What is the thing, right? What the hell is it? Ew, it's in the mirror. A creepy mirror. Release the energies! I see. We just gotta follow through the house. Haha. Here we go. Get it! Now the room's cleared. Aha!
いつまでかくれんぼする気だおい、力を使って。
The TV!
やっと会えたな。
Speak to the Spectre. Oh, he's watching TV. What the hell? What a weirdo. My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Oh, oh, oh! Right. Combat challenge.
偉そうに高みの見物か
Yep.
どうすればいい？
人に聞く前に自分で考えろ。
Perfect parry. Oh, it's close range.
今はまだこいつらを解放できない。この暴力野郎を片付けるのが先だ。
Nice. Nice. Wow, what a moron. You shouldn't have just stood still and paid attention, dumbass. Oh god, what are they throwing? What are those? It's nice that they combo. Fire. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, that sucked. So many. Damn, I might have to use my arrows. So many enemies. Try my arrows.
$15.51 from PayPal.
She sidestepped. Wow, they sidestep when you're trying to hit him with the arrows, so the arrows are incredibly hard to use. So I think what you need to do is bide your time and do the homing shots, that way you can't miss. Because if you miss right now with this many enemies, it's just way too dangerous. Nice! A double kill.
よくやった。あとはあの野郎だな。
Purge the Spectre. Yeesh.
そう思って消えていきな、強欲野郎。
Nice. Full circle. Goodbye. Ooh. Merged his ass. Very nice.
戻れたな。俺の言った通り、なんとかなったろ。
That was pretty challenging. I ran out of ammo and everything. Okay, and then that's it. When we leave the house, mission
死ん
complete.
でも欲に取りつかれるんだな。
そういうやつは結局全てを失うがな。
Oh god, all those bugs. Yuck. Yuck.
吸い込んで戻ってこなかっ
Nice,
た
let me absorb all these spirits as a reward. I can trade them all in.
さあな、物が完全になくなるなんてことはない。どっかにこっそり戻ってきてんのかもな。
Cool. Pretty good reward. What I need to do, I need to find a phone booth to trade them in. And then we take a break. It's actually about time for our break on the stream right now. Swaggins is going to see the fashion I picked thus far. What are you talking about? Oh, Swaggins. I have no idea what you're speaking of. Fashion? Some enemies here. Wow, they're pretty dumb.
いいぞ。同情する必要はねえ。ガンガンやれ。
Jizo statue. Fire SP up. Oh, cool.
てくれそう。
そうだな。
So there's different kinds of Jizo statues that are different colors, and each one will actually change what you get an upgrade for. Pretty neat. I'm liking this more and more. The more that I play, the more we're unlocking in the gameplay elements, and it's actually getting more interesting. At first it was very basic, but now that I'm getting the new abilities and everything, there's more to do and more upgrades to collect. I like that. Okay, basically what I need to do is level up, because I'm running out. I only have an ability to store like one more spirit, and then I'm out of space. So I definitely need to find like a phone booth somewhere, but I'm not sure where I could do that. Okay, that's it. I maxed my spirits now. There's no phone booths near me at all. Damn, the story wants me to go way over there. Okay, let's teleport close to a phone booth. Trade in our phone booth. Yeah, let's trade in what we have at a phone booth, and then we'll continue. So, here we go. There's a payphone right there. Let's transfer. Yeah, let's transfer these up, and then we'll save up, and then we'll take a break and come back and continue. Oh, so basically, Swaggins is saying you eventually can upgrade your clothes and stuff. See, I didn't do that yet. We're so early in, I haven't done that. I didn't even know you could get outfits and stuff. Here we go. This should be a full leveling. 27 levels of souls that I saved. So let's see if we get probably a level or two out of this. I hope. 9,340 experience.
Tiger,
I transmitted over 10,000 souls.
Tiger!
Less than 5% of the total. Damn. 13,000 total spirits transferred so far. Indeed, I did level up. I got 20 skill points. Nice. What I want to buy is my upgrade here. So I can either do maximum hover. I could. Maximum glide. I could do maximum range spectral vision. I almost feel like we should do maximum range spectral vision. And then let's do maximum hover. So now I can basically explore as much as I want with no real limitations. Cool. All right. Does this guy want the does he want the figurine? He doesn't. I wonder who gets some of these collectibles. Because some of the collectibles are for missions to trade in for rewards, and others I guess you just get and they don't really do much. All right, let's save up. Great first hour of gameplay. Can't wait for more. Awesome. All right, guys. So here's the deal. It is time for a break. We'll take about a 20-minute break, and when I come back, there'll still be around 2 hours of Ghostwire Tokyo here on the stream, okay? Hope you guys are enjoying it. I am. I certainly hope if you're having a good time that you'll consider supporting the stream. What I'm noticing is attendance is pretty decent. The likes are great, but support's kind of slow. Hopefully that'll change after the break, okay, guys? All right, thank you, and I'll see you for more Ghostwire Tokyo after this short break. It's been pretty slow. I don't care. Money to do it. I don't have 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 money to do it. black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
我感觉我做涂鸦是想把它传播给大众，让大众更能深刻的和正确的去认识它。然后我对做涂鸦的概念就是说能给我们带来欢乐和乐趣就可以。而且我觉得它可以改变我们对生活的态度，就是你要去坚持和做一些与众不同的这样一些东西。
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist, or could be shown to, in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too. That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on. Discovered something true.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
The game is actually becoming a little bit more varied in what it is, and actually some new side content is opening up as well. So I'm enjoying myself. I hope you guys are too.
Here.
You know, I can definitely tell the engagement, 120 likes. I mean, you guys obviously are having a good time, and I'm happy about that. And the conversation's been pretty good too. So, let's continue. Let's get everything reset up here. Now, during the break, I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man, which is our biggest contribution of the day so far. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. That's going to jump us all the way to $58 in tips so far today. Now, we still got about 2 hours of gameplay left, all right? Please, if you are enjoying the fact that, number one, I'm doing variety stuff for the first time per your requests. You know, over the last month, I really enjoyed doing Elden Ring every day, but people were overwhelmingly telling me, please play the new releases. Please play something new, not just Elden Ring every day. So I am. So please support that effort, okay? Tips are preferred right now since Tuesday's my day off, and the tips are all going towards my day off on Tuesday. But hey, if you want to become a member, do a super chat or a super sticker, all that stuff helps too, okay? And it sure would be great to hit the hat goal for today at $100, in which case you guys will get to vote on what silly hat I get to wear for the rest of the stream. Of course, there is the vest goal at 150 raised, where you guys get to pick a vest for me to wear as well. Quick reminder, later tonight on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, it will be Kirby and the Forgotten Land, the other new release that I'm currently playing, and that will also be a couple hours of fun gameplay on the late stream. And I love that game. I'm having a really good time with it, so I hope you'll join me for that. Those looking for Elden Ring, it returns tomorrow, okay? How do you tip? Someone already just typed in the tip link. That should bring up the link for you. Yes, click on that link right there, or you can check the video description as well. It has the direct link for tipping. Thank you in advance, again, to anyone who does contribute. Okay. So let's head over here to the Kagere. Well, actually, hold on a second. We're going to do the observation deck. However, there's another side mission. The Doll's Last Rites. I think we should check that out. It sounds kind of creepy. A Doll's Last Rites. Let's see what that's all about. I want to do the side content that comes up. It seems like it could be pretty meaningful for upgrades and the like, right? What the... Oh, that's the guy we already did the mission for. Yep. Yeah, I can finally go home. Yes, you can. Okay. Now, we haven't been in this direction yet, so we should keep our eyes peeled. Yeah, look. There is stuff. See, there's something right there. There's yokai up top as well. So I have the fully upgraded scan now, and man, it's really good. It's allowing me to see, like, everything around me, which is really sweet. Billy Tommy says, would it be acceptable for me to dress up as Kirby for a job interview? It's kind of a weird suggestion. How exactly would you dress up as Kirby? I don't know how that would work. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. I want those guys in the building, but this guy's in my way. Maybe if I... No, there's a lot of enemies. That's like a ton of enemies over there. At least 4 to 5 enemies to get in my way. I think I'm gonna try it. Let's see if I can get these guys. What the hell? Oh my god!
Like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
This is the tough version. He's using umbrella to block. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Yo, he blocks! Chubby. That was cool. It was a chubby guy, and he was actually using projectiles and stuff that the other guys don't use. So there are more difficult, challenging versions of the enemies at certain points in the game. Now, if I remember correctly what they said earlier in the game, every single time that you use a healing item to recover your HP, it very, very minorly increases your maximum HP. So every time you heal, you're giving yourself... that was dumb. Every time you heal, you're giving yourself more maximum health, which is kind of an interesting concept, because it gives incentive to heal. Although, couldn't you just technically spam heal and get like a giant health bar? I don't really understand how that works, if there's a limit to it or not. Maybe you have to actually heal yourself. Like, it can't just be, oh, eat the health item. It has to be you genuinely do heal your health. You know what I'm saying? Like, have lost health that you restore, and then it counts. It's a little confusing. It wasn't really explained as of yet. Maybe we'll get more of an exploration further in. It's easy to get banned in this chat. No, is it easy to get banned in the chat? Depends. If you come in here and you act a fool, then yeah, it's pretty easy. In general, I don't go out of my way to try to ban people. As you can see, I'm just trying to have fun with the game and talk about what my experience with it. And I interact with you guys when you tag me in chat and you have stuff to talk about. So no, I'm not going out of my way to be like a jerk or anything. But, you know, if people come in here and derail my business or whatever and act like jerks, then yes, you can get banned. It's not overly simple to get banned, I don't feel. There we go. Absolutely no one's talking in the stream chat. I don't know why. So, by the way, welcome for those who are coming back. I was just on a break, and welcome back to those who are coming back from the break and enjoying the game. I'm definitely enjoying it. The more that I play it. What's that? Oh, shit, it was a collectible. Onigawara, a type of decorative roof tile typically depicting an oni, found on top of or at the edges of roofs in traditional Japanese homes. I was not expecting that. Climb. What the? I wanted to climb. Climb. What's up these ladders? Anything? There could be something up here. Or maybe it could just be a good area to, like, do platforming up top. Like, go from rooftop to rooftop, grabbing the people you need to rescue. It could be. Oh, I hear the enemies. Okay, hold on. If we're gonna do this, we should go back to the standard pistol. Ah, wow, they're fast. Fast shots. You know what it is? I think they're using the fire shots. Now I have. I think that's what they're using. It sure seems like it, no? Damn, Ghostwire them from that far away. Three shots and then... Aha! Soul Breaker to defeat visitors by pulling out their cores. So it's 3 shots, then you can pull these guys. Okay. You see what I'm seeing? Like, there's actually natural ways to platform around this place. It's kind of nice. They basically built the city. Yeah, they built the city to be easy to platform around. And then you can grab all the stuff you need to grab. You can use. So yeah, look at all these people up here. This is cool. Toto asks, will Jasper continue this channel after I retire? I don't know. I think I'm way so far away from retirement, it's not worth talking about. How about that? We're so far away from that point, why even discuss it? Or even think about it? Holy crap, that's where they want us to go. Look how high up that is for the story. A big skyscraper. What is that? Is that? No, that's just an item. I'm trying to see, are there any more people that I can rescue? Way down there. Nah, I think we'll head towards the side story. Oh, there's the people in the parking lot. Let's get them. Okay. Yeah, the platforming is very weird, but it's cool that you can, like, platform anywhere you want. That's a nice fox statue. I like that. Now remember, we're going to be looking for the hidden tanuki all over the town. Anytime that I see an item that seems to have a raccoon tail attached to it, that's opportunity for me to, you know, reveal that it's a tanuki, and those are collectibles in the game. Now, what is this? Omikuji effects. At shrines, you can draw paper fortunes known as omikuji. These fortunes can be good or bad. They affect you accordingly. All effects of omikuji are temporary. You can only have one effect active at a time. If you find charms that allow you to maintain multiple buffs. Potential effects are Daikichi. For a limited time, experience rewards are tripled. And enemies can't even harm you. Kichi. For a limited time, damage inflicted by visitors is halved. Chukichi. For a limited time, your HP will not decrease beyond the critical level. Unless you go into the fog. Shokichi. For a limited time, the amount of mica received is doubled, which is your currency. Shueikichi, wind carries the faint strains of the Tokyo Bond Dance, whatever that means. Kyo, visitors spring forth nearby. Daikyo, your HP is reduced to 1. So some are good and some are terrible. I see. Shout out to Truth Seeker, who just became a channel supporter via membership. Thank you so much, Truth Seeker, for the membership. I appreciate that. For a limited time, the amount of mica is doubled. Okay. That's not bad at all, right? That's a positive. Nothing. There's a mask there, but I can't grab it. Okay. So we'd already done this. We'd already been in this room earlier. So we already interacted with all that, but there was no human souls there to save earlier. Why? Because I hadn't cleansed the shrine yet. Now I did. So now there were human souls. I see. Makes sense. All is well, Chilo. Thank you for saying that. He says, I hope all is well. Things are going good. It's Tevin's fault. Spirits. Some over there. How you doing? Get owned. Okay. Cool. I was so close to doing the mission and I got distracted and I didn't do the mission. Instead I came over here. So now let's go do the mission. Wait, there's more people. Oh my god. There's so many spirits just kind of sitting around. Okay. Oh my god, there's more spirits over here. Look, they're just sitting here. Good lord. Carlton Jr. is here. He says, first time taking a look at the game, it looks very unique. It is. It's definitely a collectathon. Let me put it this way. Now that I'm playing it more today, I'm definitely seeing the entire game is basically a collectathon, which a lot of games are these days. But the game does have some really unique things to it that I'm enjoying the more that I play it. Oh, look. Is this what I think it is? Golden Tea Bowl. Another collectible. Ceremonial bowl. So there's tons of collectibles to grab. Hidden Tanukis to find. There's yokai to buy items from, like this guy. There's missions to do. There's just so much going on. Okay, let's do this mission now. I've dilly-dallied long enough. Here we go. Where could it have gone? What's he looking for? His doll ran away. A cursed doll. Damn, he thinks the doll's stopping him from moving to the afterlife. That's fucked up.
どんな人形なんですか?
先に亡くなった姉が大事にしてた日本人形なんです。
その人形、何かが宿ってるな。ここから人形の思念を終えるはずだ。
Okay, we gotta find the doll. Search the area for clues. Garland Jr. saying, is it a horror game? Because the trailers made it feel like a horror game. Yes and no, there are elements of horror. Like earlier I got jump scared by a boss that randomly showed up and it was a pretty creepy fight. But some of the stuff is more supernatural exploration than a horror. Like, it's very cultural. You know what I mean? Like, in Japan, all these things are part of their culture. The whole yokai and everything. And a lot of spiritualists believe in this stuff as real. So it's interesting to see it translated into a video game like this. Following the creepy ghost doll's path. Look. Goes into the street. Where in the hell did it go? It went this way. I'm following it. Went to the alley? We can't go into the alley. Huh. You think if we go up, we can drop down over the building? Can't zoom in enough to see. I guess we'll climb up and see.
普通の人形がなんで宙に浮くほどの力を持ったのかな。
さあな、殺人鬼の霊でも乗り移ったんだろう。
Damn, a dead killer possesses a doll. That's not creepy or anything.
DVD はよく見てるかな。
サブスクじゃないんだ。
なんか言ったか？
It's funny, he criticized him. He says, you're not streaming movies, you're watching on DVD? What's your problem? That's genuinely funny. Here we are. Oh shit, we got enemies. Missing. Double Ghostwire grab. That's how it's done. The 2-for-1 special, right? Very nice. Yes, Colin Jr. says, this reminds me of the Sleeping Dogs DLC that had ghosts. You're right, it's kind of the same exact, it's very similar lore. Very similar. I'm stuck. Oh, for the love of God, I went the wrong way. I'm stuck. Here we go.
What do I do?
Aha. Keep following. Where the hell did this thing go? We're already in another area where we have souls I can capture and save. I haven't even been over here yet. Where is it going now? Upstairs? It did go upstairs. Oh, I can't go upstairs? Look where it went. Whoa. There's a yokai grapple on this thing. Yeesh, this thing went everywhere. We gotta use ladders now. There we go. There we are. Climb up. Oh, hi. This is better. The waves. Oh, that's awesome. Just smack the hell out of the group. Double Ghostwire pull. I love the double pull. That's cool. Alright, we're still following. Huh? What was that? Whoa! Where did it go? Where did it... What the hell is that? Cleanse it. A cursed straw doll. Weird stuff, man. Alright. Cleanse the straw doll. Oh! There's a real ghost associated with the doll. Ah.
弟さんって神社にいた男の人？はい。私がずっと守り続けていたんですが、離れてしまったせいで守りきれなくて。
Oh, protective sister.
だからせめてその呪縛を解いてやりたかったんです。これで私も安心して成仏できます。
A happy ending, even though everyone's dead. Is that it? No, I gotta go back to the shrine now.
人形のせいで死んだと勘違いしてたからな。
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, the doll was protecting him. Or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? The doll was protecting him.
Like that at all.
All along. But she didn't know. He thought the doll was the curse. No, the curse had already killed him. The doll was looking out for him. No items or anything here? Nope, we got everything in this area. Okay. Go back to the guy. Eternals, is everyone dead? What happened was, at the beginning of the game, there was an odd supernatural rapture that happened. This weird mist shockwave went through the town, and all the people of Shibuya district in Tokyo disappeared. So that's why there's literally nobody here but you and ghosts. Okay. Burn the creepy thing and be done with it. Like, that's your sister! Wow. Treat his sister like garbage.
姉のおかげでお前ももう成仏できるはずだ。
彼女もあなたを救ったことで安心して成仏したい。本当にありがとうございました。
礼はあの世で姉に言うんだな。
Okay. Mission accomplished, right?
よし、上出来だ。
A halfway decent job. Yep. Spirits and Micah reward. Cool. Alright, that one's done. And look, here's our reward spirits. They just appear behind us. Gee, thanks for the reward spirits. Okay. What else is available? Any other side content, or is that it? It looks like that was actually... Oh, no, never mind. There's one more. Yeah, it's one more side mission. A Kappa Demon is available right next to the Maze of Death. Okay. So here's what we should do. We should do this. We should go cleanse this shrine, and that'll open up a new area, and then we can do the side content and then the main mission. Seems like a plan. So let's head that way. Let's head to the shrine. Oh yeah, Derek Long says if you block projectiles properly, you can actually launch them back at the enemies. That sounds really neat, actually. I'll have to try that. Thanks, Derek. Doggo. I appreciate that. But I think it'll never be Game of the Year. I don't know. It's a really good game. I definitely don't think it's perfect like a lot of people. Some people just keep kissing its butt constantly, and I think it's good. It has tons of content. It's fun, but it doesn't mean that it's going to be Game of the Year. There's a lot of good games potential this year. You know, we don't know. But some people are just like, nah, there's no way anything's going to beat it. I don't know how you could have that attitude this early in the year. You know, it's only March. As they say, quantity over quality, or quality over quantity, right? And Elden Ring has a lot of quantity, not necessarily quality all the time. And I could definitely see someone arguing that with the insane amount of overused, reused assets in the game, boss fights in particular, that you could argue that another game that's more original and has more original content is better. I don't think we've seen that yet, but that doesn't mean that it couldn't possibly happen. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll see. It remains to be seen. Okay. Oh, there's a highway down there. Oh, shit. I think there's a new enemy type. I see a red umbrella, and we haven't fought anything with a red umbrella yet. So it seems to me like that's going to be a more challenging part of the game there. I do want to get this stuff over here first. I'm inside of them. That's creepy. Inside of the spirits. An anonymous $7 tipper just tipped me $7. Thank you for the anonymous tip, whoever that was. I really appreciate it because I don't know what it is. Like, this game is intriguing to me. It really is. I'm liking it the more I play it. We got new abilities unlocked. We got story elements going on, right? The attendance is just okay. It's not terrible, but it's not great. But contributions, I don't know. For some odd reason, they're getting pretty slow.
It's none of anyone's business.
They were for the premiere stream, and now they are today, too. And it's like, it's a brand new release. You guys asked me for months to play a new release. I finally, after a month of Elden Ring, said, okay, I'll do what you asked. Let's play a new game. And I don't know what else I could possibly do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm personally enjoying it. By the way, I found another kite. That's the second one we found, I think. I'm really enjoying it, and I hope you guys are too. Something different. But for some odd reason, it's not seeming to catch on with contributions. I don't know. So I appreciate it very much.
It's been pretty slow.
The $7 tip to the anonymous tipper. Really, I do. Thank you so much. So we continue on. Oh, look at this. We're in like construction buildings now. See that? Son of a bitch. Can I get over here? I gotta climb here. Maybe I gotta go up the stairs.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Maybe I could climb the crane and fly in. Excuse me. The construction labyrinth. Oh, look at this asshole. A lot of enemies. Looks like there's a lot to do here, right? Like, I could cleanse a ton of the trees. That worked. Yeah, I could cleanse a ton of the trees. Double wire tug. I love the double wire tugs. They're so fun. Okay. Aha, I was gonna say, how do I cleanse this? There it is. Got it. There were some spirits inside. Now we must have to get closer. Oh wait, I didn't get them? Oh, I did. There's more. We must have to get closer to the other tree in order to cleanse it. Eternals is refreshing to see a unique game. I totally agree. I totally agree. It's so unique and different. I think that might be one of the things that people maybe don't... They're maybe a little apprehensive about the game because it is so unique and different. But personally, I would reward a unique and different game 9 times out of 10 these days than something that I've already played a million times. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many games today that are so ridiculously similar to other things. It's kind of like, gee, what cookie cutter formula did you follow today with your new game?
And whenever people write off criticism,
I don't like that. I like something original, something different.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Something that takes chances, right? Something that dares to be different. I think I might be full and I have to go unload my spirits now. It would suck if I continued on and I couldn't.
A whale.
Cool. I couldn't do upgrades. My problem is I don't think there's a phone booth around here. Oh, crap. There really is no phone booth around here, huh? Damn, I gotta go all the way back this way to unload my stuff and then come back. Shout out to Emil H, who just tipped me $20. Thank you so much, Emil. I appreciate you coming by because I know you're usually here for Elden Ring, and you're a huge supporter of my Elden Ring streams. It's nice to have you by.
Blah 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 blah.
I think we need to go unload. I don't want to waste any more earnings that I can get here by not being able to trade them in. So I think we're gonna head over to this phone booth and then come right back. Look how dumb they are. That would really suck if there's like a ton of more rewarded souls in there to rescue and I can't, I can't get them. There we are. Cool. Colin Jr. says, I'm thinking Starfield will have the best chance of overtaking Elden Ring this year unless Bethesda really drops the ball. Also remember, God of War Ragnarok. That's another huge one. I would say God of War Ragnarok and Starfield right now are probably the top two. That could maybe hang with Elden Ring. We'll have to see. 19,000. Level up. Very good. How many points did I get? 20 skill points. Sweet. What would I want to level? We have so much to level at this point. Yeah, look at this. Okay. What is this one? Charge attack. This would make the charge attack be faster. 25% faster. This, increase the fire rate for wind weaving attacks. Increase the number of shots fired when you charge it. Enables you to fire 2 shots at a time with water weaving. Increases the width of a charged water weaving attack. Enables fire weaving attacks to pierce through an enemy. Increases the explosion radius. Dude, they're all good. They're all seriously good. I have no idea what to do. And then, wait a minute. And then there's equipment, too? Increase the bow capacity. Or carry more items. Nah, let's do something with the combat. Let's do... How about just, in general, shorten the charge time for a charge attack? How about that? Okay. Alright, and now Golden Yokai has tipped me $15. Thank you to Golden Yokai. Because of that, we have hit enough for the hat. The hat reward. Thank you guys very much. Let's go ahead and do the hat poll. See what hat you guys would like me to wear today. Tom Dooley says, you know, I can't remember the last time a truly unique game blew me away. I think you're right. I think what it is a lot of games that have taken chances in the last few years really haven't panned out to be great games. A lot of them, like, maybe they touched upon an idea but didn't really hit that point of greatness. You know what I'm saying? Which hat is yokai best? Would it be the pilot hat? Would it be the Pikachu hat? How about the fake hair hat? Or what about a Viking hat? There you go. There are your options for today. Thank you guys for the support on the stream. I appreciate that. All right, now we're going to head right back to where we were. So it's just left and straight and left down the street. Yeah. So now charge attacks will be much faster. Still in Shadow says, I seem to be having more fun playing this than Elden Ring. No, I don't believe that. It's different, and it's fun. It doesn't mean it's better or worse than Elden Ring. Elden Ring in its own right is very fun, but it's a different kind of fun. You know what I'm saying? It's a very different experience. What the hell is that? It's a Tanuki! Oh, cool. I found my first one. I was just in the fight of my life. All these stiffs kept getting in my way. A Tanuki! They were everywhere. Joke's on them. They were total pushovers. One good whack sent them crashing down, suckers. I think he was talking about this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was actually talking about the sign. And not actually the supernatural stuff going on. I think he was a little confused. Alright, can we cleanse this tree? Yes. Here we go. So, let's continue to cleanse the yard. Alright, here's another one. Oh god, this is a new enemy type. Oh, she's got a knife! Oh shit, that's a tougher enemy with a knife. Oh, she's coming after me. I hit her in the head, headshot. Nice. So those are trees. Those are like a combination of the guys with the umbrellas, you know, the Slenderman, but also the type that looks like the stewardess that shoots projectiles, but she has a knife in her hand. Pretty creepy. Alright. Keep investigating this whole area. This yard is full of stuff. I can't eat the spirit sandwich? Oh, come on. Give me a delicious spirit sandwich. Seems like no. Alright, let's keep going up. Let's keep looking around. More of those corrupted trees. Ah, there's more on the other side. Let's walk over there. Whoa, that was a giant cleanse. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Oh, never mind. Yeah, these are much tougher. Get them all? No, there's one more? Oh, no, I got them all. The fire is the really powerful shot. It's like a supercharged shot, which I like. But, man, you don't get much ammo. You got to be very accurate with those shots. Yeah, the green is definitely your spam ammo. You know, you just spam the shit out of it. Pretty cool. Now, did we clear it all? I think we got close to, if not clearing it all. And there's one of the Nico statues over here. This is the money, the Lucky Cat money statue. Yep, some money. Okay, we got like one more thing to absorb, and then I think we can actually head into the construction site. Here we go. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Yes, Jashirty, some of the enemies are definitely Slender Man style, for sure. That's what they were going for, I think. I made it. Nice. I hovered over to the area that I wanted to go to. Alright, we are just surrounded by stuff right now. If we take a look at the map, okay, we can clear this whole area out. And then turn around, and this is where we actually were going, but there's so much going on here that it's been worth it to investigate the whole construction site, you know? There's a ton of stuff here. I should go down to ground level, I guess. And we can go up too. There's so much to do. Grab this. I'm gonna go back around, because now this is blocked off. Wolf's Paradox, is the game picked up yet? We're in a whole new area. Wolf's Paradox, we got totally new abilities like fire and water. And we're fighting new enemies. So yeah, I would say that the game's picked up. Look, there's a tough new enemy right there. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, she teleported. You see that? Oh, that was creepy. Alright, grab the core. Get her quick before the other ones get me. Okay. Switch. I don't know about 25% faster. It seems very much faster. Oh my god, more are showing up. It's like waves of enemies. See, they're still coming. Jeez, they're much tougher now, see? They're taking way more hits to kill. There's still more according to this. Something else is over here in Season, but I don't know what. Oh, here is a Slender Man just showed up. Finally. These fights can be tough when you're fighting the gauntlets and you start to run out of ammo, right? What do the pulls do? The pulls reward you with more currency and more ammo. So you could just kill them and blow them away, and then they kind of die easily. But you don't get many rewards for that. You basically have to do the pulls in order to get the best optimized rewards out of the combat. That can be challenging when you're surrounded by the others because you're wide open when you're doing the pull. Okay. Woo! Alright, we cleared the bottom floor, right? Jade says, "You will rest in peace." He's emulating the Undertaker today. Every time I think that I got everything, there's something else. There's a lift that we can use. There's more over... Oh my god, I keep thinking that I cleared it and there's more. Pretty crazy. Let's head up now. Let's climb. As we climb up, we'll probably find more. Well, yeah, there's more enemies above me. Oh boy. Oh my god, there's so many up here. Oh shit, they all saw me at once. Oh man, I don't like this at all. Oh, I got hit from behind, I didn't even know. Oh no, it's the tough one too. Okay, let me go to the fire ability. That's where it's at. The fire is so good. That's terrible. That's exactly what you don't want to happen. You have limited ammo on this strong weapon. You miss it. Like, oh shit. Woo! Okay, did I clear the floor? I think I did. I think they all teleported down here to fight me. So I cleared it. Look at all these kitties! Hello. There's a ton of cute kitties in this area. Do you think that's... maybe that signifies something? I don't know. I said knock it off. Stop grabbing my balls, man. We're floating up here as ghosts. It's bad enough. Stop touching my ass. All the ghosts are together, fused together in a big mass of humanity. Ugh.
It says that.
Again,
I
you can
am
take that.
cat and I liking my balls.
Trying to find the weight up. Maybe the kitties...
What do I do?
I was gonna say maybe the kitties are giving you an indication of something optional to do. Like if I go over there and I platform, there's a hidden reward, right? Oh, I can pet this kitty. Pet the black cat. Oh, it's cute. Pet the black kitty. Very nice. You cannot exercise the kitties. Absolutely not. They're too cute to be exercised. Look at them. Come on now. You can't just simply step there. I'm gonna be honest, that's dumb. Why can't you just simply step to the next column? They really want me to jump? It's too difficult to just step. Yeah, you have to jump. That's dumb. Oh, wow, that's dumb. What is that? Oh, yeah, there's an item right here. Look. What is it? Oh! Alright, first-person platforming. 2022. Still sucks. Look at that! I climbed up and fell. Backwards. How? How does that happen? What is this? I found a photo, I think. No! A Super Shinji
what do
sticker.
I do?
A type of small holographic square-shaped sticker that comes in many varieties, making them collectible. It's supposed to be a Shinji Mikami sticker. That's exactly what it is. Okay. Get this. A Shinji Mikami cartoonish sticker. Alright, let's jump here and be more safe so I don't fall. There we go. Maybe I can find a way to climb up here. There is a higher platform, but how would I reach the higher one? Like that? Nope, that did not work. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think it's a dead end. I think the whole idea was to get those rewarded souls there of those people, and to get the Shinji Mikami sticker. I need to make progress now. We have to go to the other side. Meow. Yo. Meow, meow. That's the cowardly lion. Meow, meow. Okay, here we go. Nice, going up. Probably even more up here. Meow, meow. Ooh, meow. Oh, there's guys over there. Look, souls. I could have got those. Oh, God, we're going all the way up. Oh, shit. What? Oh, what is that? That's different. There's like a screen there. Are we might be heading to something completely optional. I don't even know what it is. Something hidden, perhaps? I mean, I'll be honest, this kind of looks like a boss room, doesn't it? Yeah, there's like a unique thing on the wall. It certainly looks like something is going to happen in here. Alright, well, let's just climb up the stairs and see what's up here. No, this game is not on Game Pass. Nothing as of yet. I'm following these arrows. I'm assuming the red arrows are leading me to something. Where are we? The helipad? Yeah. Well, not really. Now that's a cool view. Look at that. You can see the whole city now. Oh, that's sweet. And then we've got this crane. Maybe I could climb the crane and use it to hover to something? I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing up here. The game was kind of leading me this way with arrows, but I don't really see anything up here now, right? What a crazy view. I don't really know. The only thing I can think of is maybe to try to jump to the crane. But I don't know what the crane would lead us to. What we have over there, that's the gate we need to get to. But it's completely across the way. So, okay, pilot hat 1. So let's get the pilot hat on. Thank you guys. Sorry, I got distracted by the game. I was immersed in the game right there. Pilot hat for today. Thank you. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to go for the crane and see. I don't see anything else in this area. It seemed like there should have been something here, and I don't see anything. Let me see what happens if I go to the crane. Well, now I'm standing on the crane. That didn't really help, did it? I don't think I can climb up here. Oh, shit. Well, you want me to be honest? I don't think there's anything here. Maybe later on in the story there is, but I don't think there's anything here right now. And this is a waste of my time, which sucks. I climbed all the way up here. So where is the story then? The story is all the way across there? Okay. Shit. Ow. Well, I almost made it. No, really.
Like, ack. So when I laugh, I go,
not really. I guess we can unload our souls like, for now, and then we can continue to explore the station.
Not like that at all.
Here we go. Jade says this is his favorite game so far. Right now, he's really liking it. Cool. I think it's very unique. So I'm enjoying myself. I hope you guys are too. And again, thank you guys for the support today. Hey, remember, if you are watching on demand on YouTube at your own leisure, remember that your likes as well as your comments on the videos help tremendously, especially a playthrough like this where a lot of people are not going to know what the game is and be on the fence about checking it out. I really appreciate everyone who does support a playthrough like this in any way, so thank you. So I got some upgrade points, right? How many? I have 15. Okay. Faster sneaking, excuse me. Perfect block generates ether. Speed absorption boost. Extends the amount of time enemy cores are exposed. Increases HP restored by enemy core extractions. Oh, man. Upgrade. There's so many upgrades to do, it's hard to tell what to do, you know? So many. Let's do some base upgrades. Fire 2 shots at once with water weaving. Let's try that. Okay, definitely this is a new area, see? Let me just make sure there's nothing over here before I enter, but I'm pretty sure. Whoa. It's a shrine. Oh, shit, there's a shrine and a bunch of people over here. Let's do this. This is good. We got a new phone booth unlocked now. Quick purge the fatty daddy. Yeah! Pray at the water shrine. Nice.
これでよし。
頼むぜ、お地蔵さん。
Oh! Did it seriously miss? It went right over their heads, didn't it? Oh, that hurt. Alright. Then we go back to the station. Vote, this is a pilot's hat. If you're thinking anything else, you're an idiot. Seriously. It's a fucking pilot's hat. It always was. Okay. What's he selling? Food. Alright, I don't need to buy any food. Alright, you know what? What the hell? I know we're not going to get anything, but it's worth it to unload them so that way when we go inside the station, it's a fresh inventory. It's not like it has anything left over. So let's do this quickly. Okay. Alright, guys, we're heading into our final hour. Oh, OBS error, of course. Okay, guys, we're heading into our final hour of Ghostwire Tokyo for today. This is my second session of the game. I've enjoyed it today, I feel, because we actually got a bunch of new abilities and stuff. Which is really sweet, to be able to get new abilities and stuff unlocked. And I'm enjoying the exploration factor of the game for sure.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
This is a mall area. So I don't know if there's going to be anything in here we can do right now, because I think we're actually supposed to go into Shibuya Station. Yeah, let's turn around. Let's go back to Shibuya. We're supposed to head into Shibuya Station and then get closer onto the skyscraper and go up there and get an observation of the entire city. So let's do that. Remove the affliction. The affliction seems to be a crutch. Did you see that? There we go. And a Nico statue for big money rewards. Nice. Alright, let's head further around the station here. Yeah, see, we need to basically get into this general region, find a way to scale the building. I'm not sure how to do it yet.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Okay. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money
See,
to do it.
says the game is interesting visually, but they haven't explained anything about what started this yet. You're absolutely right.
We have no plot about what's going on. It's still incredibly confusing with absolutely no explanation of any type. So, hopefully we'll start to get some answers soon. Currently, I have no idea what's happening in the game. And I don't even know how to scale this area that I'm in right now. Maybe I need to walk around the building to find a way up, perhaps. Floating car. Can't go there, it's blocked. Yeah, it looks like I need to go further this way. Uh-oh. We've got a yellow raincoat wearing woman. That is very creepy. Without fighting, can I just insta-purge? Yes! Insta-purge! That was awesome. I didn't need to fight it. I killed it with stealth because I bet it was badass. We all float down here. Swaggy says, I don't know about you. This is a normal day in Shibuya. Really? This is how it actually all goes down, huh? Okay, I'm thinking... Maybe you have to go to this point to climb the building. It seems like there's no real way to do it unless... There's a Tengu up there. But how would I get high enough? Right? Oh, shit! Go statue.
What do I do?
Nope, I can't jump high enough to grab that ledge, so... Another vendor. Doesn't look like there's really a way to get high up enough right now. Let's just follow the story point over here. This is probably how they're going to tell you to climb it. Whoa, there's a lot of enemies right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 5 or 6. Walk around. More? Yep, there's a few of them around here. Get all 3. My first triple wire grab. Very nice. Killed 3 with 1 grab. That was cool. Very nice. Sadly, there's fog, so I can't go that way. Yeah.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
If you want the best naps and uninteresting gameplay, check out Gaming.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, I think we kind of go around a little bit. Oh shit, there's a girl here. I skipped all those enemies down on the bottom floor. The ghost girl! Get hurt, bitch! What's funny is there's a side quest here too. I guess let's enable the side quest and see what it says. Here we go. Kappa Swamp. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, they want me to go up a floor and keep investigating this Kappa Swamp thing. Fujiyama! Another yokai you can buy stuff from. There sure are a lot of these, There sure are a lot of these stores around, right? I guess once again we should trade this in just to make sure we have empty inventory, because what if we go on a tear and we can't find any phones, right? So I guess it's worth it to always redeem these whenever we have a chance.
What do I do?
I wanted to punch it now. Okay, we're going up.
What do I do?
Don't see any enemies. It's oddly quiet, which makes me feel like there's gonna be enemies, you know? There's one like way the hell over there. But... No? The boy is stuck, look. Pulled out a capo. Uh-oh. Took your balance, apparently. You're Shirikadama? What the hell is that? He gave us cucumbers. Ghost cucumbers. We're gonna lure it out with ghost cucumbers. Right. How do I do this? Place a
What do
cucumber?
I do?
There's no... Oh. I can't. Look, I can't get out. Oh, they want me to hide over here. Okay. Shirikadama is a mythical ball said to contain a person's soul, which is located inside the anus, says Joe Man. I don't believe it's in the anus. I think you're full of it. It's right there. So basically, we're not supposed to get caught. We gotta keep using spectral vision to make sure he doesn't catch us. Okay. It's a turtle ghost, right? It's supposed to be a turtle demon or turtle ghost. Oh, he farted. Yo, he just farted. He ripped the big one. You heard the bubbles, right? He's telling the truth. Actually, the soul is in your ass. Oh, the soul is actually in your butthole. Wow. Who knew? It must be a stinky soul. You're coming with me, Donatello. What? What do I do? I held L2 and it says I failed, even though I did exactly what the game said to do. So you figured that one out. I have no idea what I did wrong. 0. Now we gotta do this boring thing again. Come on. It was cool the first time, not this time. Come on. A stupid turtle ghost killed me. It ripped you limb from limb. It detected you and just decapitated you. You farted again. There it is. The Big Ripper. The underwater bubbler. And now you gotta swim where he just swam. Can you imagine the smell? Oh, man. Alright, take it back. It's not Donatello. It's Raphael this time. Here we go. There we go. Alright. We did it, boy. Bye-bye, ghost child. You call him a big old softy. Okay, this is where we gotta go for the story. Kappa complete. There's a lot of ghosts in there. Fuck that. There's a lot of ghosts. Let's go this way. It's saying I need to go up. How would I... We gotta find a way to go up. And I don't really necessarily want to mess with all those girls. Maybe there's another way to go up over here? Maybe not. A yokai! Oh, sweet. Maybe this is a shortcut. Maybe I don't have to deal with all those enemies.
Skip all my enemies, skip all my enemies, skip all my enemy.
Yeah, because now I can platform here. Look.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Special delivery! Special delivery! Nice! This worked out well. We got a big reward here, too.
Skip all the enemies, skip all the enemies.
Is it sad that we're like 2.5 years after Watch Dogs Legion? I'm still fucking singing that dumb shit. Okay. Damn, that's where we gotta be. There's a ton of enemies up there. Alright, I might as well get this too. Some optional stuff, see? Oh, there's a phone right there too. I could call in all these ghosts. Call them in. There's vendor here too. This is like a little safe spot on the rooftop here. Yeah. It's meant to be like a little safe spot. Oh, what's this? A sleepy kitty. I heard there's some kind of treasure stashed by the Torii Gate up above. Well, we're heading up there, so thanks for the tip.
Thank you, kitty.
Appreciate that. All right. Let's unload our souls
I want to watch
again.
some faggot and some homo.
All right. Well, everything birthday shots on the 6th? Unlikely. I don't think I'm going to be drinking during the event, no.
Level up. Sweet. Hey. Hey.
Okay. 10 skill points. Yeah, I'll save it for 15. 10 isn't a lot. Oh, it's an item. Nether crisps.
New Nether Crisp cereal. Eat Nether Crisps and you'll discover that souls taste good. Yes, like no other. Marshmallows and chocolate too. Send them to the afterlife, boo-hoo. Soul cereal.
Aha, look what I found. That's where we gotta go.
Stop this!
Before we do that, let's grab these souls, and then we'll go... Oh, shit. Yo, that guy's got a big-ass thing in his hand. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. I just want the souls. I don't want to fight that guy. Escape to the moon. UFOs are real. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they all got beamed up by aliens. Maybe that's actually what happened, right? We don't actually know what happened to the humans. We've had no story-based exploration or explanation yet. Wait a minute, there's even more souls over here. Let's get these before we scale up. Here we go. Yeah, there's more souls to absorb. Holy crap. So many. Derek Long says every single game you played recently has platforming. You're absolutely right. Every single game now has it. What you get? Laughing. Obnoxious. So what I'm seeing is with these objects that we're striking, the larger the object, the more ammo and rarer ammo we get. If you just hit a small object, all you get is the green. But as we hit the larger object, we start to get the blue and the red. Oh boy. Alright, that's the Torii Gate, so we're going to have some combat coming up for sure. Actually, I think I see some arrows, and I need arrows. Here we go. I was almost out of arrows, so that's good. Alright, you know what? I haven't saved in a while. Let me save up, guys. And let's see what's up here at the Torii. Oops. Well, I made a new one by accident. Quick mistake. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of enemies. Oh boy. Alright, we got to switch here. Holy shit, there's a lot coming up. Got him. This is only close range. Yeah, he's charging. God. These guys would go back to the regular shop. Oh shit! Oh. Oh shit, he's going after me. I'm trying to figure out how to get back up there. There's the escalator right behind me. Okay. Damn, I'm stuck. Stuck on the stupid escalator.
What do I do?
Phew. That was a lot of enemies. Alright. Cleanse the gate. Giant gate. Nice. Likely there is something in that shrine. Why wouldn't there be, right? Up, down, across, up. Release the energies. Nicely done. Cool. Some more. Get them all. Yes, we found one other Tanuki mini-cat. It was disguised as a road sign down on the street level. It looked just like an advertisement, but it wasn't. And we got it. It was pretty cool. I'm sure there's going to be many more, but you're never going to know the difference between what's real and what's not, so... There's some more. Do you think I can climb up top? Sometimes there's items up there, but... Don't know. Oh, what's that? Oh, spirit crisps. Delicious spirit crisps. Jade says, can you play mystery games you see ghosts? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you have any mystery games in mind, Jade, that you're recommending? Or that you've played? I usually don't play mystery-style games that often. What do we have here? Oh? Oh, it's below. Stun Talisman. This is a new gameplay element. Stun Talismans immobilize nearby visitors within their range for a short period of time when thrown. However, certain powerful visitors are immune to the effect, so be cautious when using them. Probably just the regular enemies, not the bigger, tougher ones, right? Yeah. How would you use a talisman? I don't know. It didn't actually explain it. Oh, okay. There it is. Stun talismans. It's actually in your weapon wheel. Cool. We're almost 6 hours into the game, and we've got about a little more than half the weapon wheel unlocked. Looks like there's 3 more abilities. Oh, shit. The boss. all 6 shots. Dead. It took all 6 fire shots, but we got him. Nice. I gotta wonder, was it immune? When I stunned them with the stun talisman, do they become immune to damage, and I was only damaging it after the fact? It's not clear, and that's a little confusing. I'm worried at that. Maybe I only needed to shoot it twice, and I wasted all my ammo.
What do I do?
Load our souls, and then we will scale the building. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm really having a good time with this. It's fun as hell once you start unlocking this new stuff. Now that I have all these new weapons and things, it's actually quite good, I feel. Although, admittedly, again, very unique. Name another game you've played where you haven't had a single other person you've interacted with besides someone who's possessed you. Right? So we're going to be trying to platform up this thing. Okay. Here's some souls. And a dog! Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron. You Shiba Inu! Hello, Shiba Inu! Hello! Jade says Sherlock Holmes. Oh, you're right. There is a series of games called Sherlock Holmes, right? They came out in the last few years. I never checked one out. Maybe I will one day. Alright, Shiba Inu, dig up in that dirt and give me my reward. I demand it. Oh, thank you. Flood me with riches. Thank you, Shiba Inu. Oh, okay. We haven't had one of these in a while. I think there's a new enemy type. I think that is a new enemy type over there. It is.
Magica.
It's a more powerful version of the other one. I'm not even sure this is really doing much. Alright, let's go to water. That's definitely working. I think I double killed. Nice. Nope, I did not. There's still another one. It's powerful. This thing's a badass. There's a ton of health. There we go. Give it a toad! Alright. And incidentally, this is where we're supposed to go to climb as well. You can see there's the stairs, or the, excuse me, the escalator to go up. Okay. Time to climb up. It's a yokai, but I think this is only to pull us from below. Yeah, let's go up the escalator. My charge give me time was whiffing. It well might have been. I don't think that the charge attacks are that good on the weaker abilities. Purge!
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why they keep giving us these phones so frequently. Don't really need to level up this often, but hey, I guess I might as well, right? If it's there, it's there. Eternal Nabom says, do you feel this is the most unique game Shinji Mikami has made? It certainly feels so effing different, right? It does. It seems like he really was going for a unique concept, and I'm down for that. I'm having a good time with it, so I just hope it doesn't get boring. I mean, today we had all these new abilities unlocked, which makes it pretty fun. But, I can definitely see if it just becomes more increasing levels of grind with, like, enemy gauntlets and stuff. Maybe it won't be as good. But so far that hasn't happened, and I am enjoying myself, so. So far, so good, right?
上だな。
Aha, there's a yokai. Yoink! Oh no. If only it was this easy to get money in real life. Just find the glowing floating pot or Nico statue and smash it with the palm of your hand. Seems to be a lot easier for a lot of people. Including me. I have calluses all over my hands from smashing that shit. Alrighty then. Oh, we got the floating ghosties. Oh man, there's a lot. There is a lot. Okay. Nice. The ones in the air are not that big of a deal. They only take 3 hits. Look how far you can pull them from. That's crazy. As long as they're vulnerable, you can pull them from a ridiculously far distance. Wonder if there's a secret around that corner. There's no way to remove the roots from this door as of yet. We gotta probably go further up. I'm gonna go for a secret. Let's see if there's a secret here or not. It almost looks like you can platform there. Right? There's definitely some money there. It looks like I don't think we can reach across there. That looks like a super secret across there. I think you gotta do that from higher up. Try this. Okay, now can I platform this way? No. Oh, what sucks is there's still only souls right there. Ah. Yeah, there's no way for me to reach it. No. That blows. Look at that. An Eiffel Tower-like structure. That's really in Tokyo, huh? Look at that. Wonder if it's called Tokyo Tower. Jane says, also, there's the new Ace Attorney games you can play that are mystery as well. I guess that's a good point. Colin Jr. says, does the game have different builds, like a melee build? So far, you have a pretty weak melee attack. It certainly doesn't seem very good. So I'm going to say with no for now. That doesn't mean that maybe later on you can't, but I haven't really seen much in that regard. So I can go further up. I mean, now I can get this. Oh, shit. Yes, I can, but look at this asshole. Ah, fuck you! Hey, melee sucks. That's how I get them. Yeah, and I still don't think... Well, maybe I could. The only problem is if I teleport across there, I'm stuck. I can't finish this stage then. So I probably don't want to do that until the end. Like, maybe if I finish the mission on here, then I could glide down over there and get some optional rewards. Is that Tokyo Tower? People saying it looks like Tokyo Tower. Is that the name of it? Cool. So there's a tower that looks like the Eiffel Tower in Japan. It's called Tokyo Tower. Neat. This is where they want me to go for the story, so let's do it. Gust beads. You have acquired a new set of prayer beads. Prayer bead tab of the inventory menu has been unlocked. Try equipping the set of prayer beads that you found. Is that it? Is it in consumables? Prayer beads. Okay. Wind elemental plus 20. So there's optional things like an RPG you can equip to buff your combat abilities. Okay. And you actually wear the bead. They show it. Oh, that's cool. Actually showing what you're wearing. Sweet.
双眼鏡がある。あれで見てみるか。
Here we go. Observe the pop-in around the city.
外はどうなってるんだろう。
気にしても仕方ない。
He's like wondering what it's like outside of Shibuya. Okay. 'What's that?
妹とよく言ったよ。絶対に助けてやるぞ。マリ。
まだそこに未練があるの。
The accident.
死にかけたからね。
Actually, you did die, technically, right? He did die. He was only revived because of this guy possessing him. Oh my god! What were the chances you would see him? The masked man from earlier. He's going into the subway, it looks like. Yeah, he's going down into the subway. Okay. We're going to have a hashtag sewer level coming up, I bet. Pinocchio says, I love the world in this game. It's pretty interesting.
そこに奴らの拠点があるのかも。
何回も逃がしてたまるかよ。
Hashtag sewer level. Head to the Shibuya Underground. So, how can I get over there? You think I can make it? I might be able to make it across now. I can't fucking jump. Jump, you he won't jump. Jump. What an asshole. Trying to see if I can get another ledge up, possibly. I fell. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. I want to see how high up I can climb, and maybe I can glide over across to get that secret item.
I want to catch him a field.
No. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a dead end. Yeah, it is. I did land nuts first on the beach shrine. So, oh, there's multiple things to do. There's one over there as well. Yeah, there's a building. Oh, there's a new side content. Oh my god, there's a ton of side content opening up in here. Look at that. I don't really see anything over there. You see, like, I don't really see any items or anything. I thought maybe if I went over there, there's optional stuff, but I don't really see anything. What about the other one? The other one, I think I did see stuff. This one. Yeah, there's stuff. I can kind of see stuff down there. I think there's souls down there. So this one I'm gonna go for it. Ready? Ready? I made it. Sweet. He said spectacular, spectacular. There's a ton of shit here. You can see it, but there's also fog. Oh, what is this? A new enemy type. It's a mini boss. Oh god, it's terrifying. Oh, this is really fucking scary shit. Yo, they're so powerful, I can't even hurt them. This is not good, I need to heal. Oh, this is so bad. I came here way too early. I fucking missed all 3 fire shots. You gotta be shitting me. Yo, I can't hurt them. I'm so screwed.
Can't kill any of them. I'm out of ammo. I should not have been using it. I'm super screwed. They won't die. I'm done. I'm done. Holy shit. I was not supposed to fight those things. Yo. Wow.
My laugh sounds like
I got completely bodied. Well, now we know about that, but man, I don't know. Was that could that have been like a either a unique fight or a high level fight? I was definitely hitting them. You could see that their bodies were actually showing the damage on them, but they would not die. That was pretty impressive. So now we have these missions. The question is, where are they? Oh, you get outfits for some of these. Look, outfit Ghostwire. Outfit Fallout 4 Vault Suit? The Fallout 4 suit is in this. What on earth? Colton Jr. just tried the other rooftop. You don't think that that was enough of an experiment? You actually want me to jump to the other one after that, huh? You enjoyed seeing me get slaughtered by a ghost I wasn't supposed to be fighting. Sky Garden.
それは同感だよ。
君たちは肉体に縛られていた。肉体こそが君たちの漆黒なんだ。魂は
I don't know what this is. He's talking. You hear him?
醜く歪められる。理不尽にもだ。魂が肉体の道連れとなり、その地位を貶められる必要などない。
なんだろこれ。
A unique item.
What do
Amano
I do?
Murakumo no Tsurugi replica. One of 3 objects of supreme importance in Japanese mythology, which are together known as the Imperial Regalia. Really? So it's a rare collectible, and there's only 3 of 3 that these things in the game that you can get, and apparently you get a reward for it, it sounds like. Okay, well, at least in this regard, I was able to survive and not get insta-killed for coming over here. Of course, now the question is, how do I get down? I guess I just hover back across, right? Cool. We still didn't find a way to open this door. It's on the other side. Do you see that? So is there a way to get inside and access this? By the way, it totally deselected the mission, didn't it? No, it's still there. I guess I'm just nowhere near it. I'm not sure how to get back down. Gotta be away from the other side. Well, how? I don't know. Now I'm going like way down, so I actually don't know how to do this. This takes us way the fuck down. So we think that's not it. I'm trying to see what else is in there. I don't see anything. I don't see any way in there, right? There's no door. Well, okay, what does that say? 24? Could it be an elevator to the 24th floor? Maybe we needed to see that. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we go back down. That's how we got up, was this yokai. So I don't think we're supposed to do it this way. What if we go back down to the base level? How do we go back down to the base level? I don't know. I'm kind of stuck up here. I guess we'll fast travel to this shrine and then try to figure it out. I don't know. One of the side missions is right there. I'm definitely not going to level up from 2 things. I'm more than 10% done with the collection of the spirits, though. That's cool. Which side quest? This is the one. This is the one we wanted to do. Alright, at least we're here. Attacked by a white cloth? What the hell? You're not breathing your spirit.
白い布か。なんだろう。
霊に干渉できるってことはただの布じゃないな。お願いだから何とかしてよ。でないとまた襲われちゃうわ。
Okay.
襲われたって死ぬことはねえと思うぞ。けど調べてみる必要はありそうだな。
Eton moment. Capture the Eton moment. Okay. Where? There's no waypoint. Oh, this way? Whoa, what is that? That's wild.
やがった。一旦木綿のやつね。あいつはこっちを気にしていない。あとは動きが止まるまで全力で追いかけるんだ。
Where did he go? I lost it. I have no idea where it went. I was chasing it and I lost it. Yeah, I lost track of it. That sucked. What do I do? Where did it go? What the fuck? It's up there. They're gonna make me go higher up to enable this mission? That's kind of silly. What do I do? Ugh, this is annoying. Ah! There we go. Okay.
今度は逃がすなよ。グラップルやグライドも活用してみろ。
Where did it go? It disappeared! What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I couldn't see it. There it is.
It hit its head. I got it. It hit its head. That was easy. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. There's another side mission, but it's street level. The Crimson Moon. So I guess if I want to try to get stuff on the rooftops, I only have a couple minutes left. Oh no, I can't look. I was going to go to that building, but it's a no-go. There's fog there, and that will kill me. So I can't get those spirits as of now. Alright, I guess what we can do... Let's just glide down and let's try to get to this side mission, and then we'll save. And the next time around, what we'll do, we can do the new shrine, and then we can go to the Shibuya Underground. So we're gonna go this way. Look at this guy. He's just chilling on his break. Not anymore. Damn, that's brutal. Oh shit, there's more enemies. Guess they didn't appreciate me, they didn't appreciate me doing that to their buddy. Here's the side mission, cool. Save up. Alright, guys. Well, pretty darn good progress today. We unlocked multiple new combat abilities, right? The story got more interesting. We got to scale giant towers, see all of Shibuya from the sky level. This was a pretty darn good session, I would argue. I had a lot of fun. And I hope that you guys did too. Now, here's the thing. If you haven't noticed, for some odd reason, the playthrough is not getting a lot of attention. This is totally, to me, feeling like the next Horizon Forbidden West. And that's number one, that's unfortunate, and I feel like that's unfair, and here's why. Number one,
I don't care.
You guys asked for me to play something different. You were asking for me to play this game because you had enough of Elden Ring. That's why I started playing it. I told you guys I could have kept playing Elden Ring, but most people were on a consensus. They were like, nah, do something new, right? This game is original. It's very different from other games, and I'm having a good time with it because it is original, all right? So, I hope if you enjoyed the game, you'll keep coming back. Please keep coming back and watching and engaging, all right? If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, please spread the word. I get the feeling a lot of people don't really know about the game and or aren't really talking about it, which is a shame because it is one of the most original and unique games that I've actually played in a long time. It disheartens me when we're playing and I'm enjoying, you guys seem to be enjoying, and I look,
miserable.
At the end of the stream, we have 200
Just
viewers.
miserable.
Really? 200? We were having more for late night streams. And I'm like, what happened, you know? What's funny is the people talking are like, we like it. I agree with you. I like it too. I don't know what's going on that the viewership just kind of trails off for the game. It's weird. I thought the game, it actually got more interesting as we played it today, right? I felt like more abilities, we're hovering, we're climbing a giant skyscraper, there was a boss fight. I don't know. What are people looking for in a game? Seriously.
So if you're going to be an
Ask the
asshole,
question
you're going to be treated
If
like
Horizon
an asshole.
was
You're
no
going to be
good
shown
to
the
you.
door.
Ghostwire Tokyo is no good to you. But what on earth are you looking for in a game? Anyway, I really like it. I now have played it twice. I like it way more now than I
said,
even
Phil,
liked it
you know,
when I
we
started playing it
contribute
on
to
the
you,
premiere stream
but it
because
always
more
seems
has
like it's a
unlocked.
black hole.
I'm actually
Because it
very
always
much
seems
looking
like no matter
forward
how much we
to more of it
contribute,
later this week.
you're always
All
still
right?
having problems.
So again,
You're always still in debt.
thank you to
and
those of
nothing's
you who are
getting
chilling
better.
with me and enjoying I this agree and with supporting them. Please continue to do so. And thank you to those who are watching this on demand on YouTube as well. If you can, spread the word about the game. Say, hey, there's a game out there that's completely unique and different right now. That's not like anything else. It's not following a formula. It's not copying anyone else. Check it out. I think a lot of people should. I wish that more people would. Because this game, I think, is worth it. It's something taking a chance and actually so far succeeding at being a pretty entertaining game. All right, guys? So thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the support. I'll see you next time. Okay, guys, I stopped recording. That was just an overall message. I'm not disappointed with the amount of support or anything I'm getting on the streams. Please don't get that impression at all. It's the viewership. I'm looking at it like, damn, seriously? We start off again today with around... Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel tonight. Kirby and the Forgotten Land continues at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
right, let's bring that beat back.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.